and welcome everyone back to the HellfireComms Livestreams. I am Axel Ryman.
And I'm Spar.
And this is Chrono Trigger, considered by quite a lot of people to be one of the greatest games of all time.
I definitely consider it to be probably one of the best JRPGs of all time. It's probably the quintessential JRPG, I would say. This is the kind of game that if you like JRPGs, you need to play it.
And thankfully, it is available on modern platforms through a very nice program called Steam.
Yes. Originally, the release that came out on Steam was bad. It was based entirely on the mobile port and had a lot of the changes, including font and stuff like that, that were terrible. But it has since been updated and is pretty much the definitive way to play the game, as far as I'm concerned.
Pretty much. And I didn't specify specifically, but this is the Jets of Time Randomizer. If you guys remember, we did Final Fantasy IV a couple months ago, and that one changed the linear progression of Final Fantasy IV into a more open-world experience. Jets of Time aims to do the same thing. So, of course, whenever you start the game, you have to choose your battle mode. I'm going to choose Wait, because whatever. And we start with Ayla.
Okay, that's interesting.
And Magus. Okay. I rolled a seed.
We get the pure physical attacker and basically the pure magic user.
Yes, the either best or mediocre magic user, depending how you look at it. Because in the vanilla game, he actually doesn't deal as much damage as Chrono, Luca, and Marl with his fire, lightning, and ice 2s. Also here, instead of Marl being transported in time, it's actually Chrono's mother. So we have to sort of go save her?
Does that get randomized, or is it always Chrono's mom?
It's always Chrono's mom.
Okay.
So, you can't start with any of the 7 characters. There are some settings where you can even get duplicate characters.
Okay.
Yep, and this is why it's called the Jets of Time. You start with the Epoch, and sadly, Spar, we cannot rename it.
Oh, we can't name it the pizza. That's a reference to my first run of Chrono Trigger that I actually did on my stream a very long time ago, in which I found the Epoch and it looked like the shape of a slice of pizza, and so I named it the pizza.
Well, we can rename it, but we have to get to the future first. So for now, we're just going to be calling it the Epoch.
Okay.
Okay, so first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to change my settings.
Yeah, fair enough. So you make it sound like we need to find access to the different times as well.
Yes, so for now, we only have access to the past and the present. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the market here for 2 reasons. One, this. And in the randomizer, the tabs are also randomized in terms of the stat boost that they provide. I believe only the power and magic tabs, though.
Okay. Speed tabs are so important they're left alone, I guess.
Yeah, and you can still get quite a few. I want to buy about 5 shelters, and I want to get about 5 revives.
So, getting Ayla and Magus as our starting party is very interesting because, I'm going to be honest, their weapons don't really matter too much. Ayla never has a weapon equipped because her power is determined by her level, and Magus is almost always going to be better as a magic user, I think.
He's also pretty good as a physical user at the very start if you don't have, like, a great party.
This is true. He's also apparently limited in the magic he can use as well.
For now, so when you start out, you can't really just access all your spells for any character, even Magus. In this case, I have to actually learn how to cast magic.
Alright.
Yep. Could check this market. Load sword, Ceratopper, magic ring, third eye, ethers. Oh, actually, you know, I don't want to buy those ethers. I think those are... well, they might not be too expensive. Also, hey, Guardsman, and hello everyone in the stream chat, by the way.
Yes, hi everyone, welcome to the stream. We're back here in the year 2023, the year of our Lord, and it's the same shit as last year.
Alright, so we're gonna check the snail shop, because that is a key item, and... oh, I was about to say, where the heck is the text? Alright, ruby knife. That's, kind of important.
Yeah. So I think you mentioned while we were talking in the Discord server that there might be something like a key item that we need to actually access the Lavos fight, because as someone mentioned, in the vanilla game you can usually access it at basically any point. So there needs to be something to prevent the randomizer from being able to end whenever they want. So what is it that we need to actually finish this randomizer?
Okay, so there are 3 methods of go mode in this one. The first is to go through Magus' castle, which will give you access to the Dark Ages and the future. Or, not the future, Dark Ages and the Ocean Palace. The other way is, of course, to get the Ruby Knife as well as the Dreamstone. The Dreamstone is required to access Tyranno Lair, which allows us to access the Dark Ages, and the Ruby Knife is needed to access the Ocean Palace. But you don't need the Ruby Knife if you go through Magus' castle.
Okay, so it's just, there's a bunch of different ways and you can do whichever you want depending on what items you get.
Yep, and the last one, which is a setting, and I am actually using that setting because there is a community that does races. I haven't seen any recently, though, so I'm not sure if they're still doing them, and Twitch is just not giving me... Okay, that's an interesting pickup. The Hero's Medal already?
Oh, okay. Well, once we find Frog and the Masamune, that's really good.
We don't even need the Masamune, we just need Frog.
Does the Hero's Medal affect him without the Masamune?
In this case, yes, and I'll explain that in a bit. But yeah, the third go mode is the Chrono Trigger and clone items. Also, I'm trying to remember what I'm supposed to do here. Oh yeah, Adina.
Okay. Yeah, so there's a lot of different ways you can go, and depending on what items you get, I guess that's kind of like the KH1 randomizer, because there was 2 different ways to do that one as well.
Yep. In this case, by getting the clone and the Chrono Trigger, you can access Death Peak, which will open up the Black Omen. And when you defeat Zeal at the end of the Black Omen, you get credits.
So it just goes straight from Zeal to the credits. There's no Lavos fight there?
Yeah, pretty much she is treated as the final boss.
Interesting.
Yeah, so I'm just doing this this fight because it's going to be some decent experience. The EXP curve and all that was a little bit adjusted for the randomizer so that you don't have to power level up. Lavos also was a bit nerfed to make sure that it's possible to clear, like at around level 30, 35. You can kind of see I just got a bunch of levels.
Yeah, Chrono Trigger itself is not an especially long game, but they also don't want a single randomizer to take 10 hours, so...
Yeah, and on average, like, the race runs take between 2.5 to, like, 3.5 hours. My casual one can take about 4 hours to 5.
Yeah. We're expecting this to be pretty similar to the Final Fantasy IV Free Enterprise. So basically kind of like that. It's even kind of the same setup because we just kind of start with an airship. It just happens to be that this airship is also a time machine.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, whoop, I don't know if that did anything. Okay. I didn't know that I could run out during that. Also, overworld map movement is, like, a lot faster.
Ah, that is very nice because it is generally pretty slow in the base game.
Let's see, he has some decent items. I'm gonna buy some mid-tonics, about 30 of them.
What does the wallet do?
Wallet turns experience into gold.
Oh, we don't want that then.
We may pick some up. I'm gonna grab this treasure chest here, too. We can't really do anything here, but... Oh, hey, a tonic. So, Hero's Medal. I don't think it was in the base game like this, but it was buffed in the randomizer. So it does a couple of different things. One, it unlocks a key item in Frog's Burrow, which is what it normally does in the base game. And in this case, if it's equipped to Frog, it provides Auto Barrier, Auto Protect, and the Prism Specs effect.
Okay.
Which makes it kind of broken on him.
Uh-huh. In the base game, it was only useful with the Masamune, as far as I know, and it definitely bumped up his crit rate really high, but I think that was all it did.
Okay, so this Melchior will always sell, like, mid-tier weapons for every character except Magus and Ayla for obvious reasons.
Which is a bit unfortunate for us.
Yeah, although it's actually not too bad. There's a white vest right there, which is pretty decent. Ooh, silver earring. That would kind of be nice, but I don't really need it. Okay, I think I've done just about everything I kind of really need to do. So we're going to go to the past again. And we're going to be first setting up for later one of our checks.
Do we have the pendant to unlock the barrier boxes or whatever? Those special chests?
No, we have to first find the pendant, and then we have to do part of the main quest to actually get access to opening those.
Okay, that's sort of interesting. I would have thought they would make that more easily accessible.
It's much more easily accessible compared to the base game, we'll just say that.
Well, yes, of course, but even then.
What I mean is, you'll see what I mean when I say it's much more easily accessible. Oh, right, this way. Okay, I was kind of hoping that maybe some of the treasure chests here would have something decent, but then again I realized Ayla and Magus being the two latest characters you get in the base game, you're not going to really find much for them.
The best thing you could find at this point is like good accessories or good armor.
Yeah, accessories would be pretty decent. I'm actually going to go in this way because I just want the tab.
I always liked equipping Ayla with the Rage Band that basically just gives her Berserk.
Oh, you mean the Berserker?
Yeah.
Yeah, because the Rage Band is a different accessory. It provides a counter attack.
Okay.
Which is also pretty good.
Well, that's another one I like giving to her as well, especially if she gets a high crit rate.
And like the base game, you don't have to talk to the nun to find out, oh, hey, there's a thing on the floor. You can just check the floor.
Yeah, it seems like they remove a lot of the stuff that takes up time you don't really need to worry too much about in a randomizer kind of stuff.
Exactly.
Magus is getting some really nice crits so far.
Yeah, he can one-shot them, so that's pretty good. Oh, thank you, Ayla. This is, I really wanted that crit on the one that was gonna die. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. So we're doing this for two reasons. Oh, wow, she just learned triple kick already.
Oh, wow, that's really good. Does the order in which they learn things, is that also randomized?
Yes, it is. Ooh.
Okay.
That's a pose. And, Chrono's sounding a bit like Frog today.
Oh, alright.
Yeah. Obviously, the animations are going to look very weird, because, yeah, so these characters weren't supposed to be doing these things.
I vote for leaving all of the names default, just to make things easy to understand and all, yeah. I think if we were doing a proper playthrough, like, of the vanilla game, then naming characters after people in chat or whatever would be a fun thing. But for a randomizer, nah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. Oh, actually. Ooh, early lightning, okay. Still a ways away from learning that. We don't have the MP to use that, sadly. And tailspin is tailspin.
Does he need to go meet Specchio to learn magic?
After a certain point, yes. So in the base game, you can only learn your first two techniques before you have to talk to Specchio. In this case, for the randomizer, you can learn 3 techniques before doing that. Also, I got the Hurricane. That's a massive increase.
That's a really good weapon for Chrono, isn't it?
No, that is for Magus.
Oh, that's a scythe, okay.
Also, we're going to grab the Naga et Bromide, or as it's actually meant to be, the Naga Bra.
Mm-hmm. It's basically liquor, right?
No, it's a bra.
Oh, okay. I thought you said broth.
No, not broth. Bra like the things that the Naga chicks are wearing.
Yeah, okay, I get you now.
Yeah, because there is a pervy old man in one of the towns who will trade us 3 tabs for that.
That changes my entire perspective of that quest, because I thought it was liquor this whole time. Alright, man.
Well, don't forget, 90s Nintendo.
90s Square Enix as well.
Yeah, with Ted Woozy and all that.
I mean, there is the whole thing with Tifa's house in FF7.
Oh yeah, I was hoping I could avoid that fight. Oh well, I kind of want the tech points anyway, just to try to get Magus's spell, because that is very important.
Yeah, the thing about encounters in this game is they're all triggers on the floor and stuff like that. And so you can go around them in a lot of cases. Some of them are pretty much entirely unavoidable from what I know. Magus is just like, is going to be our big hitter for a while, I think.
Yeah, usually like whenever I get him, I tend to use him as much as possible, because he is my favorite character.
Ah, okay. I would say that Luca is my favorite.
It's the glasses, isn't it?
It's... Part of it is that she is just really good with the fire magic. Part of it is another reference to my original run of the game on stream, in which I did name the characters after people in my chat, and we happened to name Luca after one of my best friends, Sol, and he kind of ran away with the character and made it very fun.
Crash, for which version this randomizer is compatible with? Only the Super Nintendo version.
Yes, you can notice that by picking out some translation things like potions being tonics and stuff like that.
Yeah, even the Steam release does not have a randomizer, sadly.
That is kind of surprising, but I guess it's because it's made on a different engine of some kind, because it's based on the mobile version.
That could definitely be it, actually.
Or maybe they just didn't feel a need to after the Super Nintendo one having a solid randomizer, and the Steam release when it came out wasn't that good, so they looked at those two things and were like, okay, who cares?
Also, thank you, game, for giving me a bolt sword. I needed a better weapon for Chrono. Too bad it wasn't a much better one.
Well, does the bolt sword have an element? I don't remember if that's even a thing in this game.
It's not.
Okay.
Some weapons do have special properties, but that's really it.
I would honestly say that I don't really dislike any of the party members in this game in terms of the character designs and progression and stuff like that. I would say that I generally don't like using Robo that much because he's very slow and extremely weak to magic, which is unfortunately what a lot of enemies use.
The Robo can be pretty OP if you know how to use him.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's also very fun to do New Game Plus a bunch of times and get the one item that permanently increases his speed and magic defense, and just load those up a bunch, and then he's broken with no downsides.
Okay, so Chrono has learned Lightning and Cyclone. Oh, that's an early Luminaire.
Oh, yeah, we definitely don't have the MP for that.
Well, we do, but we just don't have enough current MP.
Oh, alright.
Yeah. Pico Magnum. Double Pico Magnum. Oh yeah, I guess it's another thing, because Pico Magnum was not in the original game. There are some dummied out weapons that were enabled in this.
Okay. This is honestly, all of this is making me want to give this a shot. One, because I love Chrono Trigger so much, and two, because this just looks really fun.
Oh, it is. It's why I wish like there were way more races happening for it, and I wish like the community for it was bigger.
Yeah.
Like the Zelda speedrun stuff, but it's like, it's Chrono Trigger. I guess I can understand.
Some people don't find RPGs that fun to play through in this kind of setting. When they think of a randomizer, they'll think of something more fun, like a Zelda kind of thing.
Yeah.
And I can understand that. Playing through an RPG can be different. Or, I mean, even if you're going to play an RPG, you'd probably want to play an action-based one like Kingdom Hearts or something.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of Kingdom Hearts, I've actually been playing Birth by Sleep recently.
I'm sorry.
You can kind of blame Snake, because he's been playing it, and it just made me want to play it.
Yeah. I replayed Birth by Sleep last year, and the reason that I did that is because I had 3 or 4 games that I wanted to play, or that I kind of felt like playing. And what I did is I put them on a roulette wheel that I found on the internet and spun it, and it gave me Birth by Sleep, so that's what I played. That's what I tend to do when I have a bunch of things that I just like... You hit that sort of executive dysfunction, where you've got so many things to pick from that you just can't. So I just spin the wheel and it tells me what to do.
I will spin this wheel and it will tell me what I need to do. What's that? Don't play video games. Okay, this wheel is broken. Alright, Magus is going to be learning Ice 2 very soon.
Speaking of choices of a few different games, you guys have about a week left to vote in the poll for my next game to cover on the Casual Corner streams.
Mm-hmm.
So you could choose between Metroid Prime, Super Mario Galaxy 2, Naruto Shippuden Ultimate Ninja Storm 2, or a Pokemon Emerald Randomizer Nuzlocke. So I will link that in chat for people so that they can vote if they have not already. And I guess I'll announce the winner of the poll during next Saturday's stream, because that's when it's set to end.
Yep, so Charm can also get you some good items depending on the enemy. Unfortunately, I got a Power Meal, which isn't really too useful.
I don't think I've ever heard of that item.
It's in the base game. You just don't really use them because they're not that good.
Okay.
Like, I even forgot what they do.
I think names are also changed as well, so that might be a thing.
Mm-hmm. That's also true, yeah. Because I remember I played the Super Nintendo version, like, too much as a kid. And then I played the DS version, I'm like, what the hell is an Athenian water? Then I find out, oh, it's Revive. Why did they change it? But that was, like, it came out during my early college days, so of course that's when I'm, like, reckless and not caring about actual logic for changes.
Yeah.
And
I played the SNES version of Chrono Trigger first, which was about 9 to 10 years ago, something like that. And then I went on to play the DS version after that, and I played that one a bunch, and I've cleared on the Steam version once as well.
Yeah, I actually bought the Steam version last year just to try it out for a bit, and I like how it runs perfectly fine on my PC, which is what it should do considering it's just the port of a mobile game. But it's like, it's nice to have it, like, without needing to use an emulator to play.
Yeah, for sure. Although one thing I do miss is that an emulator does allow you to use the speed up function that an emulator has, so especially when you're going for grinding and stuff, it's nice.
Yep, which I just accidentally hit because I forgot that I re-enabled it for a bit, and let me actually turn that off so I don't actually hit it again.
Okay. I mean, it's not a big deal if you do, especially just to get through mob fights.
It's not too bad. But we have learned Ice. Yeah, I'm not gonna farm for 20. I was thinking maybe I'll farm 20 just for the, just to use Luminaire on this boss fight, but I'm like, nah.
No. I think we're good.
I got enough MP for Ayla to use Charm to see if I can get something good, and to triple kick this boss to hell. Also, thank you, Angaro? Hopefully I got that right, for the mention of what Power Meal actually does. It's a random heal effect, which can either heal HP or MP.
Presumably not a great amount, either.
That is a good point, actually. Alright, first we'll use the charm. What do we get? Ooh, weapon for Robo if we ever find him.
Okay.
Alright, this boss will actually be pretty easy, so...
I think the Megaton arm is a pretty mid to late game weapon for him too.
Yep. Usually for Robo fans, they want to find the Crisis arm so early.
Mm-hmm.
Just because of how it works. Also, look at that. Easy 600 damage.
It's a lot better than spamming X-Strike with Chrono and Frog.
Surprisingly, that one got a rebalance. So, ooh, I just got a weapon for Chrono, and it's a good one.
Nice.
So, Spar, you have that link open that I sent you, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so, I sent Spar a list of all the different... Ooh, that's also one of the dummied out, items. Seraph Song restores NP over time, so it's, an in-battle only item, sadly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought that was a better weapon than that. Oh, I had a good armor for Chrono, I never gave it to him. Oh well. We're gonna leave that chest closed because who cares? There's nothing in there. Oh wait, the real Chancellor was in there. Whoops! That no-good Yakra impersonating me and kidnapping the Queen? We must create a criminal justice system in this kingdom to do away with such fiends, as the king is currently missing.
Mm-hmm.
So, completing the cathedral now gets us a fourth character.
Right, because this is where we would regain Marl.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's nice. The Cure 2 spell also recovers status effects,
Yep.
as I'm reading here.
Mhm.
Also, hi, Luca.
Yeah, apparently Luca was the one that was lost to time. And Luca is one of the best mages in this game. I'm not going to put her in the party just yet, because I don't know what I really have for her.
Mm-hmm.
Besides the Pico Magnum. Could give her the Ceratopper. This is the wrong theme game, by the way. Okay, Early Protect, Flame Toss, Basic.
Having a line AoE is pretty nice, though.
It is. And we can get access to Fire 2 early. Also, let me get this chest before I leave. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to shelter here.
Oh, they removed the Dalton boss and the Golem boss.
Yeah,
Aw.
because we don't have to do the Blackbird segment.
That's sad, though. The Golem is funny.
Oh, it is funny, for sure. Oh yeah, Fire 2 is really good for sure. Okay, so I'm gonna do this part a little bit early. We're gonna see, like, what this item is. If it's worth it, then we'll probably do it. If not, then we'll reset.
Mm-hmm.
And that's something racers actually do, because, Oh, excuse me, everybody. Sorry, I'm trying to get over a damn cough.
Oh, alright.
We get the Prism Shard, which I don't think No, I can't do that part. So... we're gonna reset. Don't die midstream. Tell it to my characters. So the reason why I reset is because once you do that, you immediately go back to the bridge and you have to do that entire segment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so we're not going to do that. Oh, wrong house. I always get this house wrong.
That was the start of a cutscene that leads to the rainbow shell,
Mhm.
even though you don't actually have to watch it.
Yeah, it's pretty much just Toma's on his search for the rainbow shell.
Yes, I really like Toma's story.
Mm-hmm. Toma's a cool dude. A gold suit and another power meal. Dang, power meals all over the place.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna do a quick save here. I'm gonna go see what's in the Cursed Woods. We're gonna see, one, the character that we're gonna get, and we're gonna see what is in the chest inside of the burrow. Oh, dang
Which
it.
could actually be Frog.
That is true. It could be Vanilla Frog. Not these frogs. These frogs have to die.
Can you still find New in the woods?
Yes!
Okay. Is he still very dangerous?
He still knocks your HP to 1, yes. He's mostly dangerous here because you have to also deal with the other enemies that can kill you.
Mm-hmm.
Who's there? It's Marl.
Oh, interesting.
I do have the Hero's Medal, so I can actually get this key item. Which is... okay. The bent sword.
That's almost correct.
Yeah! I could climb Denadoril Mountain, and I have Luca, so I can actually deal with the Ogans. But I'm gonna go to the Sunken Desert, which is probably a stupid idea.
Yeah, this is basically a late game area. One of the, maybe not one of the last things you do before finishing the game, but it's definitely not an early thing.
Yeah, it's a completely optional and potential missable side quest. So, okay, they only have shields, so I'm not going to bother with that. By the way, I didn't mention this, but Magus's tier 2 spells, like Fire 2, Ice 2, and all that, only cost 4 MP in the randomizer.
Oh, because you could potentially get him very early and be unable to do anything if you were in a situation like this.
That too. Also, we got the Black Vests, which, well, good way to reduce shadow damage. Really, Chrono? Really?
Oh, wow.
Okay, I can learn Fire 2 with Magus, so I don't actually have to use Luca if I don't want to. But for now,
And if it only
Luca.
costs 4 MP, then that's pretty nice.
I am going to put Luca in, though. That way she can get some tech points and learn it. Oh, wait, nope. I don't want to charm. I may actually use some speed tabs on Magus now that I think about it.
Yeah, he seems to be our big hitter. Giving him some speed would be nice. Also, you're sticking Chrono at 1 tech point left to get Luminaire.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really get tech points outside of battle. So I want to get
one of those kind of things.
Yeah, I want to mainly get it for Luca, and then we can switch back to Chrono. How many speed tabs do I have? 3. Yeah, they're weaker than the character versions. But in this case, if he's one-shotting these guys, who gives a crap?
Yeah, for real. I mean, these guys are exceptionally weak to ice, so it makes sense.
Yeah. And I am going to go into the next room where the Retinite boss fight is, but we're not going to fight it. That would be stupid.
What do we need to pick up Marl in this case?
We need the Masamune. So we need just the bent hilt and the bent sword. Then we have to talk to Melchior.
Okay. We got the bent sword, and presumably the hilt could be anywhere.
Just about, yeah. Honestly, I'm okay with doing these fights, because these fights actually give you a decent amount of EXP and all that.
Yeah, again, this is a pretty late game area, so being able to clear these guys instantly really helps.
And the fun thing is, in the randomizer, you can access it from the moment you start.
Just hope you have some good water and or ice magic.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna put Chrono in with Luca. That way they can learn some dual techs.
That is the problem with Magus, is that he doesn't learn any dual text whatsoever.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I kind of wish I had Ayla so I can actually charm those things, but okay. We'll have to live without it. Funnily enough, some of the stuff that you can charm off enemies may also be drops, so we actually may get lucky. Ooh, I learned Dark Bomb.
Nice.
So now I pretty much have all elemental coverage. Because Chrono does have Luminaire and just a single target Lightning. But hopefully Magus will also learn Lightning too soon. And I got 2 more Cast of Ice too, but we are leaving, so we should be good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Magic Wall will be his next move. I could now do this part, but do I want to? Is the real question. Probably not.
When do we get access to the end of time so we can meet Specchio?
We get access to the end of time once we get the gate key, which can be anywhere.
Okay. Interesting.
I never checked this shop, but it doesn't seem to be... Lumen Robe is kinda good, but I kinda want the elemental defense.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll take a nap at the end. I might fight Ret Knight now. Because I should be able to defeat him.
Hey Atheus, welcome to the stream.
Hello, welcome. Actually, yeah, I should definitely be able to defeat him. Ayla does have triple kick, and I think I have a... Oh no, I only have Cyclone. So, yeah, Chrono's just going to be an Ether bot. No, this is not the Chrono Sanity setting, which I haven't really talked about. There are some other settings like Chrono Sanity and Lost World. I don't really play those, though, so I don't know too much about them.
Yeah. Again, you can find out more by typing !Chrono in the chat there.
Ooh, I got a red mail, so I can immediately absorb fire. I'm gonna go this way. Red Knight always spawns in the top right corner. I'm gonna equip that for now, just because this thing doesn't really use any elemental stuff that I can block. Okay, I can get this before he spawns. That's a good ring from Magus, but I'm not going to use it right now.
Mm-hmm. What does the amulet do?
Amulet protects your status. So it's like a ribbon in Final Fantasy.
Okay. So I think it's one half of this boss is weak to ice and the other half is resistant. No, it all resists it, but they need to do that to lower the defense. That's what it is.
It's pretty much lower defense and then kill it.
Well, the thing about focusing on characters or gear or whatever is that you don't know where anything is going to be, so you're kind of just going where good amounts of checks are.
Pretty much. And technically right now I'm kind of limited on what checks I can do, but there's still quite a bit I can do. Oh, Ayla, please. I know, like, that is the bone zone, but please, charm the bone zone. Oh right, I forgot that you have that counter attack. That's gonna be a little bit helpful. Okay, thank you. Ooh, Slasher. That's a nice weapon.
That is a pretty good weapon for Chrono. Don't particularly understand why hardening the sand makes the defense go down, but I guess we're not here to question it.
Well, sand is soft, and when you have, like, blunt weapons and all that, yeah, they don't really work well on sand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I guess it's making it brittle more than anything else.
Pretty much, yeah.
I suppose our only problem with this team right now is that no one has any healing.
I mean, that's why I bought those mid-tonics.
Mm-hmm.
Because mid-tonics are super good early game. And sadly, you can't farm them infinitely from the Guardia prison. Okay, that's one part down. Also, getting triple kick this early is just really good, so...
Yeah, just a really strong tech. Some mid-ethers would have been nice.
Hmm. Those are pretty expensive, even at this point, though. Oh, okay. I'll take that. Oh, I probably should have... whatever. Oh, yeah. He does this annoying attack. Quite a bit of damage. Damn it, I was hoping he'd be dead. Oh no, is he dead? He's dead.
Alright.
Do I revive him, or do I say fuck it?
I'd say revive for the XP and tech points.
True. Oh, actually, he ain't gonna get tech points anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, I have to see Specchio before I can learn any more moves for him.
True, yeah. Probably not worth the revive then.
Yeah. I think this is death anyway. Yep. That's perfect. Spar, tell me if you saw what I saw.
The Pearl Edge?
No. I saw a rainbow.
Oh. Huh.
Chrono's best weapon.
Yeah, you sure did get the rainbow.
So, the thing with Chrono in the randomizer is that he's a decent character. But, if you manage to get him really good gear, like the Rainbow Sword, he pretty much becomes one of the best characters in the game.
70% crit rate is pretty nuts, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And, I mean, you would think, wow, how the hell could you make Chrono better? The DS version had an answer for that. A weapon that has a 90% crit rate.
Mm-hmm. Isn't there an accessory you can put on him to raise the crit rate even higher?
I think so. Also, I just realized I can't actually do the rest of that side quest because I don't have Robo.
Ah, okay.
So, I'm actually going to just do this one, just for the Prism Shard.
Does the rest of that side quest lead into the Luca part, where she rescues her mom?
You skip that.
Do you still get the item out of it?
You don't get a green dream, but you do get a key item.
Okay. Yeah, he equipped the rainbow. We've got it equipped now.
Yep. That was like the first thing I did as soon as I got out.
Yeah. Any other weapon for Chrono at this point is meaningless, I would say.
It's not entirely meaningless. It's now gold fodder.
True. I would say if you need a speed increase, then some of his other weapons are good as well, but Chrono is not really a slow character, so that shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, for sure. Although now I have to use my power tabs on him. Oh, I should use those.
Oh well. I think crits are going to destroy anything here anyway.
Yeah. Let's see, do these guys have anything interesting? I love it. I love a crit that deals 32 damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, these guys are highly resistant to physical damage and are weak to magic. Because humans in this era can't actually use magic.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, Kaiser arm. Where's Robo?
So the only party members we haven't seen so far are Frog and Robo, right?
Yeah. So, in this case, there are 2 locations that they can be in. The dome where you find Robo normally, and Dactyl Nest, which is where you get Ayla in the vanilla game permanently.
Okay.
So, we need the gate key if we want to get the Dactyl Nest character.
Mm-hmm.
And we need the pendant if we want to get the Robo slot.
Yeah.
Okay, so first we're going to charm this.
This is just a weaker version of the boss from the side quest we just fought.
Yeah. And apparently Ayla still does not want the Bone Zone.
Fair.
A glow helmet. I think that's a Magus exclusive helmet or a male exclusive helmet, which is pretty decent.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Not the kind of gore I'm used to. I prefer, like, Rhino's gore from WWE. Even though nowadays they just call that a spear.
Yeah.
Okay.
Loving the crits.
Who doesn't love crits?
Take all of Chrono's MP. It's like, I don't care.
Yeah, I'm a physical attacker. Although, Luminaire, I still have that.
Mm-hmm. And the Dream Gun.
Mm-hmm. Sadly, it's not one of the weapons Sora can wield in Kingdom Hearts.
I'm sure there's a mod for it.
Oh, well, he can wield it in Kingdom Hearts 3, but it's a form change.
True.
Alright, so let's see.
You also picked up the Slasher 2 back there, so we now have both of those.
Yeah.
It's too bad Chrono can't dual wield.
What is he, Valiform Sora? Alright, I'm gonna do another in. Actually, you know what? I have a shelter. What am I doing?
Saving your shelters?
Yeah, but I can always get more. Thank you for the bolt sword. I'll just be using that for selling later, I guess.
The Xehanorto says, Sora shall one day wield the mighty Glock.
Now all I'm thinking about is like a Donald picture I saw. You mess with the flock, you get the Glock.
If you were gonna do this, then probably recommended to use... I guess you're fine with Fire 2. I was gonna say use Luca, but since Magus has Fire 2, you're good.
Mm-hmm. Alternatively, I could be crazy and just not bother with it. Like I am now.
Chrono's crits probably kill him anyway.
He didn't even have to. Which, you know what? Before I forget again, let's see. How much are the power tabs going to give me? Ooh, 5 attack. Oh, no, 4 attack. Oh, actually, no, it's 5. What the... Okay, hold on. I'm seeing 4, but the thing is going up by 5. Game, do you know how to math?
I think one of them went up by 6 even.
It might just be based on how it goes up.
Hey, Michael. Haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah. Been a long time. Okay, power doesn't translate 1-to-1. Thank you. That explains a lot more.
So many power meals.
You know, I'm just going to cast Fire 2 just to clear both of these very quickly.
Yeah. Kind of no reason not to. Does it cost 0 MP?
No, it costs 4.
Okay. What was the 0 that I saw on the menu then?
Chrono's current MP.
Oh, okay.
Because we never healed it.
But again, we don't really need to because he's got the rainbow.
Yeah, he's not going to be a magical attacker anytime soon. You know what? I want to charm this thing. Maybe it has something. I could be wrong. Okay, it has a bandana.
Sometimes the translations in this version can be nice. Like the enemy named Freelancer.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. Freelancer! Alright, we learned Magic Wall. What's his next move? Dark Mist. Ooh, okay. AoE. Well, better AoE than Dark Bomb. Also, I'm just gonna do this fight quickly. Because I don't want him to wake up anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So, fun enough, if you guys actually want to get into the Chrono Trigger Jets of Time randomizer, the link that you can get from the chat by typing in !chrono, or if you're watching on YouTube, it'll be in the description, does also have a guide which can help you with, like, what progression you can do so that you don't get stuck.
Oh, that's pretty cool, actually.
Mm-hmm. And it even like gives you some tips for stuff like at the very start, because you start with 20,000 gold, so it's like, what should I buy? And one of the reasons why I bought some of the stuff I did is because this thing does recommend those. So it's like, okay, let me just buy those so I can have them. Yep, thank you, Xehanort, for demonstrating the command.
Mm-hmm. I think the first time I played this, like I said, was on this version, the Super Nintendo version. So the item called Heal, I was confused about, but it's basically it heals status effects, and I couldn't figure that out by the name.
Yeah, I mean, it's... You would think, okay, that heals my wounds. No, it actually heals your status effects. Okay. I can't avoid this battle anymore. I used to avoid it so much as a kid. As an adult, I don't know how to avoid it.
Oh, no.
Alright, we'll charm the bird, see if it has anything. But it's a bird, so it's probably something crap. It's decent crap.
Alright. I ain't free either.
Alright, so, ladies and gentlemen, what I'm about to do is not something that you should do at home. I am a professional. We're gonna jump down this waterfall.
Oh boy.
For a barrier.
Oh, good. I'm so glad we got that.
And a blue vest. Okay, the blue vest is okay. The barrier... Barrier is pretty much magic wall in item form, so that's not a bad thing to get, especially when magic damage comes into play, but other than that, yeah, although I do have to deal with these guys again. I like how the freelancers look like they were pointing to the left. Like to tell you, go to the left side of the waterfall and jump down it. Also, I hate this guy. He says, like, leave me alone, I'm practicing. So, you leave him alone out of habit, and then all of a sudden, he's like, nope, I'm gonna attack you. Also, I hate this one, because I try to avoid this, and I used to avoid it all the time. Now I forget how to avoid it. There is a guide and all that that does help you with avoiding it. Obviously, I haven't read it, because I would be avoiding these fights.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, talk to this koala a few times, and he'll give you a tab.
Koala. Okay.
They appear in the prehistoric era, and they're called koalas, so...
Oh, alright.
I just stick with the name. Also, you know what? Magic bonus. +3 magic. Now I will use a shelter. Grab the tab here.
Speed tabs are still just 1 increase, right?
We'll find out in a sec, because... Yep, just +1.
Yeah, I think you said earlier speed tabs aren't randomized.
Hmm. I think it might say it on the page I sent you. Oh. Yay, we got the gold rock as we're falling off the ladder.
Oh, alright.
Yeah, so we don't actually need the upgraded Masamune to get that. Ooh, another Seraph song. Yeah, fuck you too, bird. The gold rocks, or just the rocks in general, are randomized amongst each other.
Okay. I don't think I remember what those are.
They allow you to use a special triple text that can only be used by characters in the party that don't include Chrono. So, like, Silver Rock is used with Marl, Robo, and Frog. Or no, not Marl, Ayla. So Ayla, Frog, Robo. Black is Magus, Luca, Marl. Blue is Luca, Robo, Magus, which is one of the most powerful in the game. I'm not going to do anything with that. I'm going to charm first. Because Masa and Mune do have items. A flash mail. Well, I don't really want to be Flash, so... Can you stop picking on Magus? Masa and Mune? No. Considering the plot, I'm not surprised at that one. Full
Fair, yeah.
Alright. I will drop a Dark Bomb on them. And sadly, Ayla is now chaosed. Where's Jack Garland? Yeah, please use that on Magus, because that actually does nothing to him. Please don't use that on Magus, that kind of hurts. Sadly, it's a counterattack, so they will do it.
I love Luminaire.
Oh, me too. You know, Spar, I never really told this to anyone, and I don't know if anyone... Or actually, I may have told it, but I don't know how often I may have told it. I did try to speedrun Chrono Trigger at one point in my life. Just New Game Plus, though, on the DS version.
Oh, interesting. Also, Masa kind of didn't get part of that cutscene.
Yeah, one of them always disappears, unfortunately. And we got another hurricane.
$800 damage. Wow.
Mm-hmm. And easy boss fight. So I just typed into a friend because it's their birthday today.
Alrighty.
So wishing them a happy birthmas.
Mm-hmm.
Or actually, I guess it's a happy new birthmas. Oh yeah, glow helmet, not that good. Although, let's see. Eh, better than the Ceratopper. Alright, what is this key item? Now it looks like it's the sword, but it's actually the moonstone.
Oh, interesting.
We can't do jack with it.
Yeah, because we need access to 2 different eras to get anything out of that, I think.
Thankfully, they do remove the requirement of the jerky needing to be given to get the sunstone, so you just put in the prehistoric era, go to the future, grab it, and then you get the sunstone.
Yeah, they took out that one mayor or whatever who was an asshole that stole it.
Alright, I guess what I'll do is the Hecarim Cave, because this is another area that will give me a key item. Yes, death to the Mystic's enemies. Time for you guys to die. Because the Mystic is right in front of you.
Yeah, for real. Like, you're saying that to Megas.
They forgot what he looked like. But just look at the statue. Yeah, the statue isn't accurate.
He's just got Squidward's nose.
Yeah, I'm not going to bother with charming enemies here, because I've done it before and it's not really that good.
Yeah.
Also, I like Xehanort in the chat. Sunflora is a bad Pokemon anyway. We don't need a Sunstone. Yeah, this is also a good place for tech points and even some EXP. Magus is going to learn Lightning 2 next, so he will only have to learn 2 more skills after that, which is Dark Matter and not Black Hole, surprisingly. They removed Black Hole. Whenever it pops up, I will gladly talk about it. We are going to eventually learn it, and I may actually use it for fun.
At this point, I guess the main thing we're probably looking for is access to more characters or access to the end of time.
Pretty much. We're looking for whatever can give us our go mode. But once we complete this, we'll be right in front of Tabin's house, Luca's house, whatever you want to call it. Talk to Tabin, and then he'll give us a key item. And if you have the Masamune, or you picked up the Sunstone, or both, talk to him will give you a high tier drop.
Ah, okay. Yeah, because he gives you high level gear for Luca after those things.
Damn it, let me grab the chest first, game. Game, no. Let's see, I am going to have to use an ether.
Even if the spells don't cost a lot, using them over and over still depletes MP pretty quickly.
Oh yeah. What I would love is to get a gold stud, because then it makes it cost 1 MP.
Hey Mendez, welcome to the stream.
Hello. Also, I can't get sick of this battle theme.
See, I have a friend who very specifically got sick of this battle theme.
I don't know, it's like, just has like a jaunty kick to it. It just makes you want to dance while kind of posing as a character or something.
I think this might be a different battle theme than the one I'm thinking of. The one I'm thinking of is the one that plays in the past, which I think is a different song.
No, they're actually the same. Or the regular battle theme is the same.
Oh, okay.
There were 2 unused themes, though. One of them was a battle theme.
Okay.
Like, in the original SNES version, there were plans for a Coliseum, and they did have a song for the Coliseum fights. And it didn't happen. Instead, they put in Final Fantasy VI.
Okay.
There was also another song. I forget the name of it, but they did add it to the DS version for all the new content. Or in some of the new content, rather.
Which, some of the new content added to the DS version is really good, and some of it is just about as terrible as it could be. Sadly.
Yeah, the Lost Vortex stuff is shit. The other stuff is good.
Yeah. It's the Lost Vortex or whatever it is fine as a concept, but it's like just so much backtracking with very little substance. And you do get some really great items out of it. I'm gonna be honest. It's probably worth it just for the items if you want the best gear. But yeah, it's really bad.
Other than that, yeah, it's not even worth it.
And Giro, sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name, says both of the unused songs are featured in version 3.2 of the Jets of Time randomizer.
Yep.
As an option you could turn on.
I don't know if the race preset activates that, or if it's automatic, because I think that they did add it into the randomizer automatically in a specific location, but I could be remembering incorrectly.
I am also surprised that Chrono Trigger has not gotten a port on Switch or been added to the Switch Online library.
All things considered, it should be.
Yeah, for sure. It's not like you have an alternative. I guess you can still get it on the Wii U eShop for however long that remains open.
And Hecarim is now hecked.
Until Hecarim 2.
Electric Boogaloo?
Yeah, basically.
But, I got the glitch! So, this is a glitch that can happen. You get stuck in the whirlpool.
Oh, okay.
All you do
is
save, reset the game, and you'll be just fine.
Alright. Interesting.
Yeah, it's a randomizer glitch, specifically. I kinda don't like that.
Alright.
Thomas Pop means I go to Giant's Claw. So we're going to Giant's Claw, I guess.
Alright.
Which isn't too bad.
Can you do the storyline with the cathedral that you have to repair?
Yeah, we already kind of did half of it. I just need Robo to finish it.
Okay.
Wait, sorry. I was thinking the Fiona Shrine one. That one is available, but I can't do it now. I don't have the required item.
Oh, okay. Oh, right, you need the tools.
Well, surprisingly, the tools do not exist in the randomizer now. They used to, but now it's something completely different. What it is an item called the Grand Leon. What is the Grand Leon? Well, I will tell you this much, he does not have a Charizard. So, if you remember in the base game, Masamune has 2 versions. The initial version that you get, and then the more upgraded version that becomes Frog's most powerful weapon. To make sure that you don't get the second version and then somehow lock yourself out, they made the second version be a completely different weapon on its own, which doubles as a key item, and it's called the Grand Leon.
Okay.
So I get the Grand Leon. I have Frog's most powerful weapon.
Also, I don't think that the thing that might be preventing a re-release of this game has anything to do with the character designs in Akira Toriyama.
Yeah.
I think it's just the fact that they just haven't done it yet. Because if that were an issue, then they wouldn't have done Chrono Cross.
Yeah. Although Chrono Cross, I don't think had character designs based around Akira Toriyama, if I remember.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Which is Chrono Trigger. I will say, going back to the DS discussion, before I got interrupted by a whirlpool glitch, some of like the new story content that they added was actually pretty good. Like, it kind of like leads into Chrono Cross 2, but I also hate it because of what Square officially has done to one of the characters in Chrono Cross, and then the new ending that they added into the DS version of Chrono Trigger. Because it goes against what they said.
Okay.
So,
Interesting.
I mentioned it a lot, but in Chrono Cross, one of the characters, Guile, was originally going to be Magus. However, because of the whole storyline of Chrono Cross and all that, they didn't want to, or the fact that they had so many characters, they didn't want to make it so the game was only important with 3 characters, and everyone else is just there for the ride.
Right, yeah.
Which, in the end, that's what kind of happened. Yeah, that's pretty much like what they said. Yeah, it's actually not going to be him. It's just going to be a random, enigmatic guy and all that. Have fun.
Okay.
But then they released, many years later, the DS port of Chrono Trigger, and then they add the new ending, which has Magus go to a random forest, gives himself amnesia, and suddenly the whole theory is practically there. Again. So it's like, which is it, Square? Which is it? Also, we have to see the cat falling twice.
No.
It's okay. Cats land on their feet. Another glow helmet. Is there anything over here? Oh, tab. We like our power tabs. Especially when they give +4.
Yeah, or even +5 or +6, as we noticed.
Well, apparently it doesn't relate to the actual stat itself that's being shown.
Okay.
So, yeah, it'll show, like, it'll go up, like, +5 or +6, but we are getting +4 strength. I like how someone has the Chrono Trigger cat emote. Oh, it's actually for... Oh, I believe that's actually one of the people that has done the Jets of Time races. Corinth. Power plugs into the attack formula, so it's not 1-to-1.
Okay.
Okay. Right up there is the blue rock. We're not going to grab it. Well, nah, I'm not going to use it. Because I don't actually care for the triple tech, since I may not use Magus in endgame, but then again, maybe I will. We'll see. Square making confusing plots. Name a more iconic duo.
Nintendo and hating consumers?
I'm not gonna say anything about that. Because I can't disagree.
I'll be honest, most of the plots of Square games aren't that confusing. Even the plot of this game isn't that confusing. It's when you add Cross into the mix where things get really strange.
For sure. It's Cross where everything starts getting all fucky-wucky. Sega and Russian games. EA and microtransactions.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot. The gaming industry sure is the gaming industry right now.
Yeah, or Dead or Alive and cosmetics.
Mm-hmm.
I would say jiggle physics, but even they stopped doing that.
I mean, cosmetics is kind of what Dead or Alive is about nowadays.
Yeah,
it's not really that much of a fighting game anymore.
Yeah. Am I okay? Yeah, I'm actually fine. If it wasn't for the fact I'm never going to come back here, I would actually not fight these things. Oh, okay. This is the new spell that they added for Magus to replace Black Hole, because Black Hole has a bit of fuckery with it in the randomizer for some reason. Mainly on enemies that you would fight before you normally get Magus. So they changed it to be anti-life. What it does is it sacrifices your health to deal massive damage. So Magus dies and can deal like 1200 damage.
Oh, alright.
And I have actually had a scene where I started, well, that was my very first spell, so I was like, oh crap. Alright, so I'm just gonna kill the rebels. That'll give me some really good tech points for Ayla and Magus.
Yes.
Lingering animation data that didn't get overwritten properly. Black Hole is actually back. Wait, they put it back in 3.2? Okay, I am using 3.1 or 3.0, which is on the website, so they haven't updated the web.
I mean, they do have links for like the beta versions and whatnot.
Oh yeah, if it's in beta, then that could also be why. So dev version. In 3.1, Black Hole would sometimes cause the game lockup. Okay. I kind of liked Anti-Life more, though, to be honest. Oh, don't... Guys, please hit it! Hit it! Akuhesh, thank you!
Thank you for the raid of 6 people. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Akuhesh is also like one of the Jets of Time community people. I believe they either do commentary, or they probably also do commentary, but I believe I've seen them race as well on the Jets of Time streams.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so Anti-Life is still available as an optional flag. Okay, cool.
Yes. I remember spending hours grinding the rebels on the mountain before you get to Giga Gaia. So that I could have Luminaire and Flare for that battle.
Oh, yeah. It is one of the best spots.
Of course, there are better ways to take on Giga Gaia, like Falcon Hit, which I did not know how powerful that attack was for a very long time.
The funny thing is, because I don't have access to Falcon Hit, so we can't really see it yet, but Falcon Hit was buffed in the randomizer to be from a line nuke to a full screen nuke.
Oh, okay.
I'm
not entirely sure that was necessary.
They did increase the MP cost of it, though. Or the 2 skills.
Fair enough. As for what is needed to beat the randomizer, you might be able to find that info on the link from the Chrono command.
But to kind of like explain it, so there are 3 methods of go mode. The first is to go through Magus's castle, which will give you access to the Dark Ages, and will let you go to the Ocean Palace. The second way is to get the Dreamstone and the Ruby Knife, and then defeat or clear Tyrannal Lair, which will also give you access to the Ocean Palace to defeat Lavos. Or the third one, which is a flag I have enabled, which is the same used in the race settings, defeat Queen Zeal, not King Zeal. King Zeal is dead in this game. In fact, he was dead before the game ever existed. But defeat Queen Zeal in the Black Omen, which requires you to get the Chrono Trigger and Clone to access Death Peak, and once you clear Death Peak, the Black Omen becomes available.
And Black Omen is kind of a long dungeon, so unless you specifically want to do that one, probably not the recommended course, although it will always depend on the items you get.
Because it is technically an endgame area in the randomizer, it does have high tier loot, so may actually be worth it. And, of course, you do get some decent experience, so...
There's also a ton of tabs, as well.
There's a shop. So, defeating the Rust Tyranno, we got the pendant. Okay, we have progression.
Nice.
So, we have to get Magus arrested.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Magus is going to get arrested 400 years later for crimes that he had committed against Guardia. Sadly, they did not apply any sort of statute of limitations, so the crimes are still valid. Yeah, we're suspected of stealing the royal pendant, which we found, and Magus is now taken away. Whoever is in the first spot will be the one that goes on to a trial, but they will just say, yeah, we're going to just say screw the trial, we're just going to put you in jail.
Mm-hmm.
So you can use any character, of course. In this case, I'm just going to use Magus, because Magus is the best character. Totally not biased in any way, shape, or form.
I guess they skipped the trial because you didn't actually do any of the stuff involved in the trial.
So, ironically enough, in some of the older versions of the randomizer, they did actually have the trial, and there were some flags that could decide, like, the guilty and not guilty verdicts, but they decided, yeah, let's just get rid of it. Alright, Magus, one of the most powerful wizards in Chrono Trigger history, caught in prison, and decides, I'm just going to go physical. I'm not going to cast magic to get out. Also, he can teleport. Why didn't he just teleport out?
Or just burn the whole place down.
Although, we kind of need the castle for the future, so we may not want to do that.
We could build another one.
So, unless we actually make the Masamune, we're not going to get Marl. But if we get her, we can actually do the Prism, the Rainbow Shell trial side quest thing.
Okay. So you need Marl for that part, then.
Marl is pretty much required for that, and the Prism Shard, of course, is required, which we have, so we don't have to worry about that. I am going to grab the loot here, because the loot is actually pretty decent.
Okay.
Also, nice knockout animation, Magus.
Whatever that was.
Okay, so it's not a gold stud, but it's a silver stud. I will take that. Also, apparently Luca is in my party. Despite the fact that she's not here.
Huh, okay.
Well,
interesting.
Yeah, you still have to solo this regardless.
Do they take the rest of your party away because this part of the game is stuck you with Chrono solo normally?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Okay, in terms of the flags I'm using the race preset flags that are on the website. Or the website generator specifically. Oh, there is a flag I was debating on enabling, which, Spar, I'm pretty sure you're going to be disappointed to find out I didn't. Boss randomization.
Oh, okay.
It randomizes like single bosses. Dual bosses are in the works. It may be... I don't know if it's available in 3.2 for the beta. I will have to have someone in chat who does know correct me on that. But yeah, you can actually swap in certain bosses.
Mm-hmm.
I thought about it. Okay, so dual bosses are available in the beta. Thank you, Akahesh. Oh, a rework boss random, so any boss can be anywhere. Nice.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I think much later in the future, we may have to revisit this so that we can show that off. Because who doesn't love Chrono Trigger? Son of Sun is in the rando. I'm actually scared now.
Okay. Yeah, that one I don't know if I like.
Well, good news is that Son of Sun was kind of nerfed in the rando. Instead of having 6 fires, he only has 4.
Mm-hmm.
And it takes like 11 to 12 hits, I want to say? I'm not sure if the amount of hits is different from the original, but having only 4 fires to deal with instead of 6 makes it so much easier. Damn it! I got spotted.
Son of Sun is basically an RNG boss fight in one of the side quests where he has little floating things around him and you have to pick the correct one, which changes every time. And so it can be annoying when there are more things, but as said, the randomizer makes it so there's less things floating around him.
Yep. And Akash confirming that it is only 10 hits in both versions, so that's good. Although some people will do 11 because, yeah, sometimes you're off by 1 and it's better to get that kill. Oh, I didn't need to hit that. Open it up. And depending on what your equipment setup is, you could have an easy boss fight against the Son of Sun. Because he mostly uses fire attacks, so equip red mail, and then all of a sudden, it's hard to die in that fight.
Yeah, especially hard.
Especially because he likes to use one of the most powerful fire spells in the game, called Flare.
You can also do a similar thing against some of the golems. By equipping red mail and using fire spells, because they will always respond with fire magic, I think.
And yeah, a very fast team is actually preferable for that fight, because you want to try to get as many hits as possible before Son of Sun does his rotation bullshit. Yeah. I wouldn't say he's a super boss. In fact, I don't know, is there any boss in this game that could be considered a super boss that is not in the DS version?
I was going to say that some of the stuff in the DS version, I would say.
Yeah.
This one, I'm not so sure.
He's mostly just an optional boss for a side quest.
Yeah, because anything that's in this game I would call side quest stuff, because there's not really anything beyond Lavos.
Wait a minute. Chrono, you're supposed to be a silent protagonist. Also, out of context, that line could actually be referring to some other kind of joints.
Also, Isla was stuck in place for a second there.
Yeah. Because obviously you wouldn't normally have 3 party members here, so the game is like, I don't know what to do with the third one.
Speaking of which, the dragon mech is probably going to die very quickly.
Yeah, well, he already looks kind of dead. Also, I like how when, like, everyone's freaking out, Magus just looks angry like, oh god, why do I have to deal with more bullshit? Yeah, at least it's only 100 damage. And now it's no more healing. Good old Rainbow Sword.
Yep. That's one of those times where the randomizer's just like, here, have a free run.
The only thing that would be better is if I got the Prism specs. Because then it's like, okay, Chrono, just go crazy. Or, I guess if I got the Berserker accessory, I would actually equip that on Chrono right now. I got a Power Seal, which is pretty good. I like breaking the Shiva Edge. Yeah, Shiva Edge is really good if you get crit, because it's 4 times damage. So, higher potential compared to the Rainbow, actually.
Ah, okay.
Well, we're out of here. Sadly, we only have one way to go, and that's into the portal. So, we finally have access to the future.
Ah, okay.
Ooh, the Shiva Edge also got a crit buff. Also, this is now where we can access all the pendant sealed stuff. White mail, mermaid cap, and a lapis. Lapis is going to be useful. We'll see on the mermaid cap, which is good. Equip that Aeon suit. Equip the Aeon helm. Also, we get the Epoch immediately.
The trigger to send you to the end of time is different in the randomizer, I would assume, Mendez.
There's two ways. First is to get the gate key. Also, oops, I don't want to accidentally buy more mid-tonics. Although, I'm not really using them as much as I should, but that's okay. First is to get the gate key, which will allow me to go to first the prehistoric era, but then I can go straight to the end of time. Or, in this case, I can go to the factory and clear it, which will activate the portal in Protodome to go to the end of time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the thing that sends you to the end of time at that point, it says it's because you had 4 party members, but that one always sends you there, I assume.
Mm-hmm. You know what? I'm actually going to do this. Because in one of my test seeds earlier this week, I believe it was this dome that behind the door gave me a prism helm and a prism dress.
All right.
And prism specs. And I was like, okay, this is definitely a good play for me for all these good items.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the boss fight is kind of easy, so...
Yeah, for real. The more annoying thing is just getting there.
Angerel confirming that the door in this dome has the highest tier of treasures.
Okay, that's interesting.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, there's also a third option to get access to the end of time. You go through Magus' castle and jump back into the portal from the Dark Ages to get to the end of time. Alright, I will Luminaire because I want to try to get rid of all these things as much as possible. Okay, and that... I'm going to Charm it just to see if it has anything good. I don't know how she can charm a machine, but sure.
Yeah, whatever. Don't worry about it.
Good old crits. Blaze it.
The order in which the party members learn text is randomized as well. Mm-hmm. So that's why we got Luminaire so early.
Yep. I actually did have a scene where Luca, her first spell was Flare.
Mm-hmm.
Once I got 20 MP, it's like, okay, that'll be a boss fight. I just got another rainbow.
Okay. Again, too bad Chrono can't dual wield.
I got a Gloom Cape, which is good armor. Wait, did I get the helmet too? No, I didn't. Although I will equip that over the Doom helmet because it's better. Alright, we have to catch a rat. Alright, I want to be careful because I don't want to talk to it again. Alright, follow the rats. Avoid the bugs. That was a pretty close bug dodge.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Right, and then we get to see what these high-tier items are going to be. Watch me get more rainbows, and I'm going to be like, why? I don't need any more. Let me see. I can also get a key item here. I think I have to check the... the thing. I got a Swallow, Green Dream, and okay, these were not that good. The tabs are nice, but
Swallow would normally be a really good weapon for Chrono, but compared to the Rainbow, yeah.
In terms of rainbow armor, well, there is no rainbow armor. Oh, actually, no, there's the prism stuff, but I can't make it. That's true, actually. Green Dream is great with it. Also, oh. I never knew that was a thing. But yeah, now we get the more triumphant music. For now, Mendez, I don't have Marl, so I can't do the side quest for the prism, or for the rainbow shell.
Yeah, we can't actually do that part of that quest line until we actually have Marl, which at this point requires getting the other piece of the Masamune.
And as Akash is pointing out, those are the names of the winners from past tournaments, actually. Or the main tournaments, rather.
Oh, cool.
Okay, yeah, I didn't get a key item in this on my practice C the other day, so I was like wondering, did I miss something? Yeah, I had to check that PC, and now that I have, we're gonna get a key item. We need a frog. I need a frog. And then my team is pretty much just gonna be Chrono, Ayla, and Frog.
Okay. And Frog could be just up ahead, not that far away.
That's true. Also, I'm gonna do the thing that I said I would do.
Oh, right, we don't have to go through the sewers.
There you go, Spar.
Yeah, pizza!
I don't know if the sewers have anything useful, so I'm not going to bother with it.
No, it's probably not worth it.
Alright, but we are going to go through here.
Can have stuff in Chrono Sanity, but not in standard play.
Okay, good to know. Then I can just skip that.
Yeah, there's two party members that we don't know about, Frog and Robo, and there's two places they could be, either here or what was the other one you said?
Dactyl's Nest, but right now we have a robotic frog.
Oh, nice. That means Robo is at the Dactyl's Nest.
Hmm? Never gonna give you up, yada yada yada. I had to kind of squeeze that in. I'm gonna keep Magus in the party for now, though. Best chance to go for gear in standard modes is Lab 32. I forget where the hell Lab 32 is.
The issue with Frog right now is if he follows the same flags that Robo does, then he will leave the party during part of the next dungeon, if you're planning to do that.
Oh, okay, I figured it was where I raced Johnny, but I wasn't sure. Oh, I shouldn't have hit the run button.
What, did you check Frog's text?
I didn't, because I kind of want to go to the end of time first, since I think he'll have 3 texts right now, but even if he doesn't, I won't be able to learn many more, so we'll see. Yep. Okay, so I got the mediocre ones. Although,
oh, that's sad.
Heal is actually really good, so that's probably one of the better ones.
Yeah, you do have a good healing spell now, finally.
Heal and Leap Slash. Well, good news, we have one of those. Oh, other side, okay. The one where the race log is, I'm assuming.
These things always freaked me out when I played the first time. They're just so weird looking.
I mean, they are mutants, so it makes sense. Oh. Okay, so it's the first chest. Okay, I know exactly which one, so I'll just leave and go to the other side. Okay, this is not looking good. I may just run away. If I can. Okay, we got out.
Alright.
Yeah, so in the randomizer, because of the way the future is, yeah, the enemies are actually more of a threat.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to use a shelter when I get out. Plus, I haven't really healed in a while, anyway.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to assume you mean this chest. Alloy Blade. Well, it's not really a good one. If there's another one, Akahesh, please correct me. But for now... Okay, that chest. Alright, well, Alloy Blade isn't going to do much for us, so I guess we're just going to go take a trip to the factory. Because I want access to the end of time.
Mm-hmm.
Although, actually, you know what? I'm going to go fight Son of Sun. Because he could have the gate key.
Okay.
And if he has the gate key, I don't have to do the factory.
Fair.
The bucket still exists, but you can't access it unless you go to the Ocean Palace and you fail to defeat Lavos. Because then it plays out as normal.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. True, I can also show off the fight. But first, let's, you have the red mail on. Do we have... Oh, I don't have any more, so I guess we'll just put on some ruby vests.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only other one I have. Okay. Magus, good luck. So yeah, you can see right there. There's only 4.
Yeah, this is the Son of Sun, for those that were asking about it.
And I'm going to charm it. Normally it has a red mail in the vanilla game, but here it has a Kaiser arm because it's randomizer.
Okay, we already had one of those, but whatever. Robo's got 2 arms, right?
He does have 2 arms, but only one is actually usable. Alright, now I have to find out which one is the one to attack. Wow, first try. And it's the easy one, so I only have to press 1 input. I like how I'm just getting crits.
Mm-hmm. I feel like crits are higher chance on this boss for whatever reason. From what I've noticed.
If that's true, that's weird.
Maybe your characters just have high crit chance right now.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot I had that that band on Chrono.
Oopsie.
Well, that's okay. It doesn't do anything, so... Alright, I think that's 5. 6 is about to come up. Yeah, hit Chrono with that, because he can just heal it.
Fortunately, his counterattack doesn't hurt.
Yeah. Chrono! Oh, that still works! Okay, I think that's 9? 10? That might be 9, but I'll hit with Chrono one more time.
Mm-hmm. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, I kind of lost track because I'm talking about like other stuff that happens in the middle. But alright, 2 more and then I think that's it. Once we get the message that Son of Sun is losing his fire, that's yep, there it is. This is why we count to 11. Big hand and a speed tab.
Hmm.
Alright, what is here? Alright, we have Go mode.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
So now we can make the Masamune. I could just go through to Magus's castle, and then we can access the end of time, and we don't have to deal with the other stuff. Yeah, I guess we'll show off the third option. At this point, I don't really need magic, but I mean, I say that, but I'm going to be keeping Magus in my party.
In the normal game, no, we probably would not be strong enough to beat Lavos, but this is the randomizer, and things have changed.
Yeah, Lavos was nerfed slightly to make it possible to beat around level 30s, so it's not that difficult, but we'll have to see. I might have to do a little bit of grinding, but if I do, there is a good spot in, what's it called? Ocean Palace.
Mm-hmm.
I forget the trick to do it, even though I've watched the races. But, yeah, we're probably gonna have to figure that out. I think what I will do, though, is I am gonna replace Ayla, though, for Frog. Although we are only level 24, so we will need some levels.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, before I do, we can get a high-tier item for fixing the Masamune, so let's grab that. Demon Hit. Oh yeah, that'd be perfectly fine, Aku. Might as well open these chests.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I got a memory cap. Prevents lock, which is decent. Do I have... I'll equip the blue mail because if I remember correctly with the elemental system in this game, water and fire, because they're opposites, take more damage on each other, so Frog, you're gonna get a red mail for a while.
Mm-hmm.
I can grab the chest in the forest here. Vigil Hat's good. Alright, so Frog pretty much has auto protect, auto barrier, and status protection.
Mm-hmm.
And he has prison specs, and he has a Grand Leon, so I think Frog is now kind of set for the rest of the game. Stacked is yes. Oh yeah, and status protection is practically required for Go mode, because Lavos does have status effects.
Mm-hmm. He sure does.
Mm-hmm. In some ways, I'm kind of disappointed because I wanted to do the Queen Zeal method of finishing this, but that's okay. I'm actually just glad that I got a Go mode so quickly.
Yeah. I mean, again, Black Omen does take a long time, but it would have been cool to show off.
Yeah, and at the same time, it would have been worth it. Time hat and... Okay, so we got 2 hat and times. I could check the other thing, but honestly, there's 2 items, and I don't feel like checking both of them. Okay, we got an amulet right there. So another thing that the randomizer has done is that it did remove the asking if you want to open it, and choosing no makes the future item stronger. They just made it so that just check the future item first, and then open up the past one.
Right, yeah.
And as we can kind of see, it was 2 different items in the end, so good or bad? I don't know, depends how you look at it. But because the pendant and the future thing needs to be done to access these, they do have higher tier items compared to other chests.
Yeah.
So
You
can check either one
you can
first.
check either one first.
Okay, because I remember in one of the older versions, I think if I checked the past one, the future or the present one was gone. But I guess maybe they changed that. Alright, we got blackmail. And we got a full tonic. Well, the full tonic is not really that good, but the blackmail is good for Chrono.
Yeah.
That's the Aeon suit. I want the blackmail. Alright, let's go get Marl and ignore her for the rest of the game. Oh, hey, new! Kill the new! Yeah, a lot of work has been put into this rando, because I remember the original Chrono Trigger randomizer by Abyssanim was like one of the typical RPG style where you go through the game linear like normal, but some stuff has changed, like treasure chest contents, or character colors, or in Chrono Trigger's case, tech. Obtaining techs. Also, here you go, Marl. Here's a giant Masamune sword for you.
Here's the giant sword for you.
Yeah, I mean, you don't wield swords, but here you go. Here's the sword you wanted.
Luckily, it skips the cutscenes.
Yep. Alright, what does she start with? That's going to be... Cure 2, Provoke, and Life 2. Okay, she's not really that good until we actually go to the end of time.
Oh, unfortunate.
Yeah. Though, sadly, even if we did, Marl is considered one of the worst characters in Randomiser, even in casual play, sadly.
She has haste, and that's about it.
And she can be rendered useless with an item called the Haste Helmet, which I wish we'd kind of found.
Mm-hmm.
We might find one soon, though. I will slay Magus in honor, and Magus is just right there like, dude, I'm right here.
It's really too bad they didn't replace this with Marl. Or whoever the randomized character is.
I want to say the cutscene may play out differently if you don't have Frog in the party.
I've noticed that some scenes are skipped if we don't have certain characters or whatever, so there's that.
Also, because I have Marl, I can do the Rainbow Shell trial. Which has some decent items. If only I had access to the prehistoric era, I could actually get the Sunstone. Also, yeah, we skipped that entire thing. Character dupes can do that, but you need Frog in the party. Oh, you need him in the party. Okay, so I guess it's good that we did find Frog. I'm just gonna do this for the sealed treasure, because why not? Right there, you can see the Hero's Medal already doing work. Okay, we got the Doom Finger. Find a way to get this chest without getting into any fights. Aku, if you tell me it's going in this way, I'm gonna feel silly for not doing that. Because I was thinking that. And here we are at Magus's Castle. Fun little fact. Have you heard of this site called Displate Spar?
Yes.
I actually have a displate of Magus's Castle.
Ooh, that's cool. I want to get some of those eventually.
Unfortunately, it's not up on my wall because when I moved, the magnets and the parchment was still kind of on the the wall. I was able to take it off, but I think they're only single use, so I have to buy new ones.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, so once I get those, I'll be hanging them up on my wall. I actually have a picture of it. Maybe I'll like send it to you later on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's definitely quite a few disc plates that I would love to have, particularly Persona 5, which, as usual, no one is surprised by. They also have some good ones for stuff like Yu Yu Hakusho and probably some Naruto ones that I'd probably look into.
Neat. And wait, can I? Darn, I thought I could maybe squeeze in there, but I can't. Also, in this section, normally you see 3 people based on your party composition. There's only 2 now because, you may not actually have the proper party composition.
I didn't actually know it was based on party composition because I always get here with the same party.
Also, Aku is mentioning that in the beta, we don't have to go to the 2 side rooms now to trigger this, which is good. I wish we kind of had that now, but
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't take that long.
Although, Aku, is that like just for this part, or is that also to go further in? Like, do you skip the slash and flee fights completely? If not, then that's
I wouldn't
okay.
imagine so.
Either way, like, if you do, then great. If you don't, that's okay. I like still fighting them anyway.
I would think it just triggers this part earlier.
Mm-hmm. The general fights are still there. Okay. Also, Aku mentioned that he ordered a phone case with Megs' castle and is waiting for it to come in. That's pretty dope.
I have a very standard, just solid color black phone case.
Mhm.
But I do have the notification sound from Persona 5 as my notification sound on my phone.
Mhm.
Which is cool.
Funnily enough, my case is also a black one, but my background, in fact, my phone's theme, is actually a Persona 5 theme.
Oh, cool.
So on like the background, you get like sort of the pause screen from Persona 5, but you can also have one of the confidants appear on the screen too.
Oh, that's neat.
Mhm.
I've got a thing on mine where it'll display the date and the weather like it does up in the corner of the screen in Persona 5.
Yep. Mine pretty much has that as well, and also like mentions like anything upcoming. Like in this case, mine is telling me that Martin Luther King Jr. Day is in 9 days. Oh, and although I did say confidants, they did also add some extra ones, like they have 2B from Nier Automata and Miku.
Okay.
Because reasons, I guess.
I mean, that's what happens when you get fan-made products, I guess. They could do whatever they want.
Yeah. It does come with like some sounds, which I am not using because I don't really like my phone making sounds. Also, I just got Marl's best bow from Slash.
Interesting. Did they skip one of his phases, too?
Yes. It just goes straight into it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because his first fight is not that hard.
Also, I wanted to avoid this fight, but I accidentally ran into it. Look, I am your Lord General Magus. Let me through. But clearly, to them, I'm an imposter.
Immune to magic, but not immune to rainbow.
Ozzy is the true lord of the castle. In the other one, yes! But I guess it's true. I kind of want this chest, because you never know what could be in it.
And at this point, it's just more XP and tech points. So, although I guess we don't need the tech points.
Well, Magus still has to learn Dark Matter, so kind of worth. Shockwave.
Isn't that one of Luca's best weapons?
Not one of her best. It's a decent weapon, though.
Okay.
Okay, so I don't want Magus hitting this thing, so Chrono, go kill it. Berserk Tactic? If you mean like using the Berserker accessory, I don't have it. There is a glitch that allows you to open the menu in certain cutscenes. I don't remember all of them, but I know like it's used for some of the Lavos ones. And sadly, I am not that good at it. You know what? Let's actually use Anti-Life. So, Magus is dead. And the spell animation is just Life 2, but the Angels are darker. Also, we just dealt 1,700 damage. And Chrono gets a crit on a counterattack. Thank you, Chrono. Revenge crit. Magus may be dead. Yep, Magus is dead. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of damage. Oh, crap, I meant to heal. I accidentally hit attack. Well, the frog has a decent amount of health, so he might be fine. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, wait. Nope, everyone's alive. Oh, we still killed. Okay, we got a gold earring, which is nice. When there are two characters, stare cannot happen. Good to know. But yeah, I also like when she used the stare, it's like, it worked on Magus, and all of a sudden, Magus just teleports and everyone just dies. But yeah, kind of makes sense considering the game doesn't really know what to do in that case. Wait, I'm not outside. How many shelters do I have? I only have 3. You know what? Let me go quickly buy some. That's true, Aku. Use Anti-Life and then all of a sudden you don't have to deal with stare. Buy more of those. And now we can continue on.
You can't skip any of these fights, can you?
Not that I'm aware of. There are some I know you can, but... Usually I just go around the side. Okay, yeah, because the enemies are like at the front, they'll capture you. Yeah, it's all forced encounters. I know that there is one hallway that's similar to this one that you can skip them, though. But that's near the end.
The point we're at, we might as well fight them.
I'd rather fight him because I want the EXP. And if Magus is just going to be doing this, like, the entire time, then yeah. Although, I don't like him healing sorcerers. Yeah, sadly, I'm not that good, Aku. I'm not that good. I'm just a casual when it comes to Chrono Trigger Randomizer.
Mm-hmm.
Speed belt, okay. Ah, yes, the guillotine room.
Are you gonna try to avoid them or just take the hits?
I'm gonna avoid them. Oh, I tried to. I got hit once, it's okay.
Does it take you down to 1 health or does it just hurt some?
It hurts some. In fact, it hurt quite a bit, actually. Oh. Hmm. I'm gonna go with the gold earring. More health for Chrono. How to dodge fights in this stairway. Let the bowling ball go around you.
I didn't realize it couldn't touch you if you were stopped. I thought you had to use the little ladders.
Yeah. Okay, I'm definitely gonna mess this up. Yep. I was too far down. But that's okay, because there is some treasure down here. Mm-hmm. So, kinda worth. Demon Edge, Cali Blade, Magic Tab, Shield, and 2 shields. Okay, this is the actual save point, which means, fun little fact, if you find the save point, on the opposite side is the one that brings you back up.
Okay.
So
but
easy.
You can't tell which one is which until you run into it, right?
Pretty much. So if you happen to touch the ones that are enemies, good news, they're not that dangerous. But hold on, let me concentrate on this. Ah, nope, too much. If you find the ones that are enemies, okay. Then you just go to the other parts, because the one on the other side of the enemy encounter is also going to be an enemy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think if I go straight up, it's actually going to be another hole, but... Oh, no. Okay. Each drop-down has a set pattern? Oh, really? I never knew that!
Oh, okay.
Oh, darn. I was too slow. I should have, went back out.
That's fascinating to learn. I love stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Chrono Trigger has a lot of little things like that that really make it good. Alright, I'm actually... Yeah, I'm gonna go back out. Oh. Darn it, I should have just... I didn't think that the one at the bottom would spawn, same with the juggler. So, that's my fault. Also, Rolly Bomber, very weak to magic, because I just dealt 7,000 damage with Magus.
Wow, what the fuck?
Yeah. I'm just gonna take the hit from it, if anything. Although I should just let it go by, because that's guaranteed to hurt me if I kill it, so yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, wait, I'm gonna wait for this one, and then I'm gonna run up. Alright, see ya, Crash.
Later.
Ah, darn it. I was too slow. Sonic would be disappointed in me. Meanwhile, Sonic is already at Magus. Yeah, get around to playing it, Shane. It's a really good game. Oh, you have to lure the bird out. Okay. Oh well, easy XP, so... Okay, this one I have to fight through. But this is just where, okay, Magus, Dark Mist, dead, bye.
Until he starts throwing out the sorcerer enemies again.
In that case, Chrono, Frog, cleanup. Oh, never mind, the groupies actually don't take shadow damage, so we're gonna use a different spell.
Oh, okay. The second one you can run from. Water and ice are the better elements for this fight. I assume the previous one.
Might just be in general, too. Oh, just the first fight, okay. I guess it's because of the groupies. The groupies are the absorb shadow, so ice would be better for them. And since Magus has enough magic that he can just one-shot the outlaws, makes more sense.
Yep.
So much tech points, still hasn't learned Dark Matter, though. I'm actually kind of curious, how close am I? Because I may do another fight in the next area. $391? Never mind. Okay, this is the hallway where you can avoid the fights. And... good old debated music. I mean, I did call for reinforcements. They're a frog and a boy from the future. I like how I got a speed tap and a full tonic for that. Oh, I was thinking I should probably bring Ayla for charm, but I didn't. Especially if it's the switches that have speed tabs, I can get more of those. Alright, so we got quite a few speed tabs. Let's see, let's see who could actually use them the most right now. 13, 15, 12. I guess we'll have to... guess I'll give them to Frog right now. That should be max, right? Yep, that's max. Because Frog is going to double as healer with the heal.
Mm-hmm.
I'll drop the magic tabs onto Magus. God, 811 HP Chrono. He is going to be hard to kill.
But somehow is still going to die.
Probably, yeah. And now, we make our way for... Magus. But different colored. Clearly, this is his shadow, the true self. And look at that. Magus has his hand out like he's about to pimp slap him. So, this fight can also be randomized in terms of who appears here. So you could actually fight Luca.
Mm-hmm.
Or Chrono. Or Marl.
And I think their ultimate spell matches the character that gets picked as well, from what I was reading.
Chrono, that's not a critical hit.
It's okay, he's allowed one.
You dare impersonate me! I agree. Lightning again.
I wonder how much Luminaire would do.
We're probably going to find out in a moment. Oh, it does. I was like wondering about that actually, and I was thinking, you know what? I should definitely just throw out an attack from Frog. Only water. I could tank another hit. Oh,
Luminaire was pretty solid, 1200 something.
I like how Max was just on the ground, nearly dying. He tripped, yes.
The bitrate sure doesn't like lightning too.
Yeah, sorry for the bitrate, guys. If you guys missed it, like, before we officially started, I did move to a new place, and unfortunately my down and up is kind of worse than what it used to be. So I will probably have to talk to the landlord about getting an increase, and I will have to pay the difference on that, which I'm okay with, honestly.
Yeah. Honestly, for this kind of game, it still looks fine.
Mm-hmm.
If it were an HD game, or even something like Resi 4, it would have been a bit rough.
Oh god, please don't remind me of that. Yeah. But at least the VOD on YouTube will look better.
Yes. The YouTube version should look nice and smooth.
Mm-hmm. For YouTube quality, that is.
Well, yes.
Alright, we are coming up to the final ending of this fight. Because he is risk casting a spell, so we are going to probably see Dark Matter. Oh.
Yep.
Critical hit from Frog. Critical hit from Chrono. Also, can I just say, Magus' theme is like one of the best I've ever heard.
Oh, yeah, it's great.
Also, Magus gets the final kill.
Nice.
He had a white mail, and instead of equipping it, he decided, I'm just going to hold on to it.
So what have we learned today? Magic must defeat magic.
Magic must defeat magic. Okay, that's a horrible impression.
Yeah, it was a bit. That's why I didn't try.
Hey, Jackie Chan Adventures was a great show.
It was, yes.
Yeah, don't at me. Or at me, I don't care.
You don't use your Twitter anyway.
I mean, I will read it if I get stuff. Anyway, so like Magus in the original story, he gets sent to the Dark Ages. We have also been sent there ourselves. But we now finally have access to the end of time.
Nice. In the most convoluted way possible for the randomizer.
Exactly. Also, we got a more upgraded version of Specchio. I don't know if I want to challenge him, because I don't think I'd be able to defeat him. Fun enough, if you happen to get to the end of time early and you happen to have Magus with anti-life, you could practically win by just using anti-life.
No, alright.
Alright, I'm going to also put Luca in the party just to get all three of them to learn magic.
Sorry, Marl.
I might talk to him after I put Marl in the party. Also, he says to think magic and run around the room 3 times. I'm not sure about thinking about magic, because I'm not thinking about magic. I'm thinking about other stuff.
Personally, I'm thinking about Yu-Gi-Oh!
I don't know if this is going to work, but apparently it does. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about pizza. Yeah, not the ship. I was thinking about the food. I kind of wanted like an actual pizza. Though I did have some pizza rolls yesterday for lunch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, whoops. I didn't want to try it out, but, well.
Time to get flattened, I guess.
Depends. Frog can heal. Luca will probably get murdered.
I mean, Frog has to survive in order to be able to heal.
Well, good news is that he did just survive with 52 HP. But, he's not going to be able to take another one of those if I don't get to full.
Nope. I don't think you have a good chance of surviving this.
We'll have to see. He does have a single target. Maybe he'll be smart and attack Chrono. Okay, he did. I can survive again for a little bit.
Poor Luca.
It's okay. Before she was warming the bench, now she's warming the floor. No, the rewards are not randomized. They are still tabs. Mostly magic-related stuff.
But the effect you get from the tabs is randomized per seed.
Mm-hmm.
As we have seen.
Ah, crap, I couldn't get to the menu fast enough. Chrono down. Revive? No, that was for Luca! No! Oh well. GG. She's leveling Dragoon. Wait. Free heal for Frog! Will we live? Up, Chrono's down again.
I feel like you're just going to be fighting against him killing Chrono over and over.
I have noticed that he is kind of slow, so this may actually work out in my favor. Never mind. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna let him kill me now. I don't want to use up too many revives. Although, watch, now he's gonna use fire. Spar, what did I just say?
Yeah?
And sadly, he doesn't seem to have any shadow moves, which, if he did use on Chrono, would actually be good. Alright, Frog is now croaked. Alright, put Maro on the party, talk to him, learn magic, don't fight him. No. Alright, so Chrono can learn Slash, Ice for Maro, Water for Frog, and Luca can learn Flare. Okay.
Alright, well, at least Flare's good.
Now, if I had Water with Frog, I might have actually been able to win that with just Frog. Oh, right. Pizza is not here.
Also, don't forget to heal.
I did.
Okay.
This one, Earthbound Isle. Frog has been playing too much Frogger, yes.
So we have to go through the Ocean Palace now, right?
Yes. Optional right now, which... I'm in my 30s, so we'll probably do Mount Woe. Good amount of EXP, tech points, gear, and it also gives a key item. I'll probably do the Rainbow Shell side quest too, just for any potential items. If the key item I get here is the gay key, I will travel to the prehistoric era, because then I can just do the Sunstone, and then I can even get more items, which is kind of what I want right now.
Yeah.
Also, now, since we learned magic, Chrono and Frog can learn more text, which is always a good thing. Wait, how long? Oh, wow, over 2 hours. I got like a sub 2 hour go mode. But I am not ready for go yet. We are just gonna go to Mount Woe. So, good news is we don't have to do the boss fight that's here.
Oh, yes, excellent. The boss sucks.
Yeah, the good news is they just removed it completely, so we just go straight up to the mountain. Sadly, we still have to fight the beast, but that's okay.
Are you gonna grind on the rebels?
I'm not gonna grind them, I'm just gonna, like, fight them as I pass by, but I won't grind.
Okay. Yeah.
Because once I reach the Ocean Palace and we start killing more stuff, we're gonna be... we're gonna have more levels, so we should be fine. I just have to remember which way it is that leads me to treasure, because I keep forgetting every time I do this place.
While you're doing this, I think I'm going to step away for a minute, so I'll be right back.
Alright. Any unwinnable fights that you beat? Depends on what you consider unwinnable. There is the Ocean Palace Lavos fight, which in the randomizer is made to be beatable as a way to finish the game. However, in the original game, that fight is actually a lot harder than fighting Lavos normally. Because it's meant to be an unwinnable fight. But it is winnable in New Game Plus. Oh, we just got the Wonder Shot. Wonder Shot being Luca's best weapon. Hello, Jeppo. Anything weird? We had Magus fight Magus in his castle. So Magus had to fight the Shadow, the true self. Insert more Persona references here. But we are currently in Go mode, but I'm kind of just doing some extra stuff, mostly because I want to make sure I am properly prepared. So I think like doing Mount Woe and then going into Ocean Palace will probably be the best play for me right now. Although I may also do the Rainbow Shell, just because that is some extra items. So if I get access to the prehistoric era, that's more reason for me to do it. Alright, yeah, there's also the Ghost in the Northern Ruins in 1000 AD. You can't win that regardless of what you do. Also, hey, Yu-Yu-sama. Let's use a mist. How's the randomizer going? It's going pretty good. I'm already in Go mode. I'm just not going to the Ocean Palace to finish the game yet. Yeah, we had like a really powerful start with Ayla and Magus as our starting characters. We got Chrono right away too. And fighting the Ret Knight in the Sunken Desert also got us a very early Rainbow Shell. So, yeah. And Frog does have the Grand Leon and the Hero's Medal, so he's overpowered right now. Pretty much this seed has, like, fallen into really good pieces for me, from a casual standpoint. I don't know how it would look from a racing perspective. Aku, could you weigh in on that one for me? Like, would you say, like, this is, like, a really good seed that you would want to race on? Or would you say that this is probably just maybe average or below average? Oh, dang it. I was hoping that would not hit. Chrono, can I please cast your spell? I want your Luminaire. The only downside is that I did just get access to the End of Time, so most of my party has not been able to get spells. Except for Magus and Ayla. And I don't have Robo yet. Robo might come in, if I go to Prehistoric Era, I will definitely grab Robo. I'm gonna probably toss a heal. From a racing point, you'd be happy to go in at the Ocean Palace at level 30? Okay. I'd assume any seed where you have ultimate weapons are at least a good race seed, but this is from someone with 0. It depends, Shane, because if you get ultimate weapons, it depends on the character and what characters you have. Like, getting the rainbow for Chrono is good if you have access to Chrono very easily. In this case, because Chrono was given to me in the Cathedral, I had early Chrono, so it works out perfectly. But in this case, if Chrono was in Dactyl's Nest, yeah, that rainbow would be pretty bad. The Grand Leon for Frog, also good, and if I did not get Frog when I did, I probably wouldn't be in Go mode. Like, if he was in Dactyls, that would be a bit annoying right now. I would be using Luca with Fire 2 and Flare. Yeah, considering how good she is, I don't blame you. Because I know, if I remember from like the racing scene, then again, this was like, I want to say middle of last year when I was actively watching it as much as possible. Luca was good. Magus was good at the start initially, but eventually falls off. Firestorm 2 is overpowered with a great sword. Ooh, so I guess in this case right now, I should probably consider leveling Luca. That's what you're trying to tell me, or hint at, Aku. So I guess my final party should probably be Chrono Frog and Luca. Sorry, Magus, I'm probably gonna have to put you on the back burner. I'm sort of sad I haven't found any prison specs, though.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back. So I managed to find Luca's best weapon on the mountain.
Oh, nice.
And kind of like asking Aku for his opinion on this as a racing seed. Like, what would his thoughts be? And so far, he would like to be level 30 before going to the Ocean Palace.
Mm-hmm.
Which, don't blame him. I may actually start using Luca. Especially because that's an early flare right now.
Yeah, for sure.
But Aku also likes seeing high damage numbers, so that's why he's saying, or hinting to me, use Luca.
The main issue right now is just that Luca's really slow.
Yeah, which I'll need more speed tabs for, but I don't know, we can probably get those in the future. Although we are learning quite a lot of skills, which is good.
You do have the Taban helm. I don't know how good that is.
It's better than what I have now, but I'm going to use the time hat. I will equip the blue mail. I did give her the speed belt, but is there a better speed item? No, that's the best one I have. Starsight, that's for Magus. Oh, thank you, Frog, for that crit. Don't have to deal with that BS. Ooh, safe helmet.
Nice.
I'm definitely gonna give that to Luca. Crisis Arm. Okay, that's the other good robo weapon. If you know how to use it properly.
Mm-hmm. I don't guess we're probably gonna get Robo in this run, though.
If I manage to get to the prehistoric era, I may grab him just to get it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's pretty much Robo's best weapon if you know how to use it because of how it works. Which, Aku being a racer and all that definitely knows how. Alright, we got Frog Flare. Full Ether. I definitely want to heal because these things could kill Luca and Frog. Wait, you got the randomizer devs to fix the crisis arm because you broke it? How did you break it? When it... Oh... It wasn't fair to everyone else when he was able to do 9,999 damage with Fire Tackle.
How does one achieve these kind of numbers?
I know one way to achieve that kind of number. Get Ayla to level 99 and get a crit.
Well, yeah.
Oh, it was looking at the wrong values when using Robo Tackle. Interesting.
I guess the other thing about taking Megas out of the party is not having that powerful magic right away.
Yeah, because I did use quite a lot of speed tabs on him.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, Luke is pretty slow, so it takes a while for her to get her turn.
Mm-hmm. Oh, speed tab. That'll be really good for her. And by that I mean I need a lot more.
Isn't there some kind of bug where you can permanently lose stats?
I don't know about losing stats, but I do know that there is a glitch where you can remove your equipment, which actually gives you more defense, and I believe it also gives you increased elemental resistance.
I think what it is that if you've got... The max for speed on a character is 16. So if you've got 15 speed, I think, or if you've got 14 and you equip something that does +2, it puts you to max. And if you use a speed tab on them and then remove the item, it still puts you back to 14. So like the tab is wasted. It's something like that. There's some weird thing with trying to like deal with max stats that can mean that you lose out on stats permanently.
That is a weird little bug then, if that's the case. And mainly bringing Ayla here just so I can use the charm. See if there's anything worth it.
Apparently that bug is fixed in the rando with the flag that you can add on.
Oh, yeah.
And along with some other things.
Yep, and since I am using the racing preset, I do have that those bugs fixed. Because they are pretty powerful, to say the least. Wow, Giga Gaia, why do you get 2 turns before I can make 1?
Yeah, this battle was so tough that my first time through I couldn't beat it, so I just went back down into the mountain and picked up Luminaire and Flare by spamming the rebels, like I said earlier.
Yep. Alright, I got the 2 items from the hands, time to kind of kill them off and then charm Giga Gaia.
The way I play JRPGs is extremely bad in a lot of cases. I will pick a party that I like and stick with them no matter what. Like my first time through Xenoblade, I stuck with Shulk, Ryan, and Charlotte, despite that not really being the best setup for a lot of reasons.
Oh yeah, Aku, I know that it's the 2 hands attacking separately, But it's just, like, kind of funny at the same time. Okay, I thought that would have killed the other one, but I guess it just wants to live. I don't like that, so... Frog, thank you. No, Ayla... Ayla! Ayla, what is wrong with you today? Okay, we're gonna blackmail.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ayla and Chrono are really good for this fight because of Falcon Hit. Sadly, I don't have Falcon Hit because I didn't bring the two of them into a single party to learn it once I actually got more skills.
Oh well.
So, I mean, that's okay. We have Rainbow Sword, we have a Grand Leon, and we have Triple Kick.
And Luminaire.
Although I'm kind of out of MP for Luminaire right now, but yeah.
Oh, well.
And he's dead.
Yeah, you're more than well off to do this. Hey Mark, welcome to the stream. And welcome back, Crash.
Hey, welcome back. And right now I just actually got Falcon Hit.
No, Mark, I never did get a PS5, and I don't know if I will honestly ever end up getting one at this point, just because of the cost.
Yeah. I don't know, I may get one at some point, but I'm not sure yet.
I think the cost would have to come down quite a bit for me to consider it at this point. Have a game that I just extremely want to play. Also, why would you get Jerky out of that?
Well, Jerky unlocks a high-tier item drop from the Mayor and Poor, so, clearly if it's a high-tier item, he's not poor. But I'm Tish. That's not poor, that's, Frog's place. Also in the randomizer, you automatically give it, you'd never sell it. Apparently he has a crisis arm and someone left it there. I don't want to think about how that works.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Well, Mark, I'm not really interested in the Final Fantasy VII remake stuff at all. As far as other PlayStation exclusive games that I might be interested in, probably Persona, if it doesn't get multi-platform.
I'll give you a speed belt, and Luca can take the dash ring. More speed! Alright, Rainbow Shell side quests, we go. Oh, wait. I forgot to actually do the setup. Now that we have the Prism Shard, first we have to actually go talk to the king. You know, funny thing, if I had Magus in the first slot, it would be I asked for the sake of Magus to keep that thing in the storage. Yes, I asked for the sake of the person that we were fighting against. It's just like one of the weirdest quirks that this game would have. You can get Magus in your party, and then you could just waltz right in with no repercussions. Trying to remember if clearing the factory gives a key item. I don't think it does.
I think the main thing you get is just that thing that auto-equips a Robo.
You're thinking Genodome. Or,
Oh,
yeah, Genodome. Which actually is a key item. No key item from factory, okay. Yeah, sadly we do get part of this cutscene. Marl does the quickest yell that freaks out the guards. Anything I'm excited for in 2023 for animated video games, etc.? Not really.
Not a whole lot, to be honest. Just due to lacking the consoles and generally money.
I think like once I start getting access to more of the I am planning to get a PS5 later this year, as long as one is available and not being scalped. But I guess Final Fantasy VII Remake 2, although I still have to finish the first one. Or I could just wait till it actually comes out on PC eventually, because it's gonna happen.
Well, the first part of the remake is.
Mm-hmm. Also, I just got Magus's best helmet and his best weapon.
Oh, okay.
This was sort of a decent trip.
I've been doing fine, Michael. Yeah.
I'm doing okay. I kind of wish that my only gripe right now is internet speed is kind of low, but that's because I just moved to a new place and have to talk to the landlord. Been sick. Could be better.
At least you have the option of improving your internet speed.
Oh yeah, that's true. You don't.
Nope. We are stuck with it.
You're stuck with it because of your location, sadly.
Mm-hmm.
I may want to heal Ayla and Chrono.
Mm-hmm. At least they're MP.
And HP in the case of Ayla.
I think it's pretty obvious that the new FF7 stuff is going to end up on PC. It's just the question of if it's going to be Epic Game Store exclusive when it first comes out.
Shield, Silver Stud, another Silver Stud. That's actually really good. We got Robo's Ribbon and we don't have Robo.
Oh no.
So Robo's Ribbon was changed to be a sort of key item to actually being an accessory that you can equip. Also, I just realized, because I have the Grand Leon, I could do the Northern Ruins side quest, which I probably should do, because that is actually a permanent stat boost I can get for Frog.
Oh, okay.
Which I realized this last night when I was trying out the Grand Leon path.
It is a bit backtracky, but it's not quite as bad as the Lost Vortex or whatever.
Oh yeah, for sure. Pretty much I just gotta go into the ruins, gonna kill off the enemies in one of the rooms, and then go talk to the guys, fix it, go back into the ruins, go back to the guys, fix the second part, get the stat boost, and then fix the last part. And since I have the pendant, I can also get the items.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, plus 10 power, plus 2 speed.
Which is pretty good.
Though I kind of wish I did not use the speed tabs on Frog now because of that.
Yeah.
But that's okay. Oh, I can get it from the first fix. Super Ultra Presto Transformo! Hey look, didn't I kill you at the beginning of the game? Wait a minute. Nomura had a part in this boss, didn't he?
Yakra 13.
Mm-hmm. Ayla. Oh yeah, there is also another mode called Legacy of Cyrus, which pretty much requires you to do that whole thing. I'm gonna guess that it ends when you actually do that, or do you have to beat the game like normal, but requires you to do that whole segment? Alright, another dash ring.
I mean, dash ring is good. That's like +3 speed or +4?
It's +3, yes. I really only need it for Luca, but she already has one. But at least Chrono can take this fight on his own.
Which is good, because Marl is not helping.
Yeah, she's confused. Also, there was... I remember like watching one of the races, and one of the runners actually died to that attack. So he beat the boss fight. Yeah.
And that counts as a game over, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. In Legacy of Cyrus, you must get Frog and Magus in your party, beat Magus's castle, get the Grand Leon Sword, power Frog up at the Northern Ruins, and defeat Ozzy's fort. January 3rd, 2023. I know he said to don't mind the date and all that, because he accidentally got thrown in on the copy-paste, but I had to read it. Also, yes, Ombre Sora. Courtesy of the one and only Spar.
Yeah, I put this stream layout together because it's very basic and didn't actually require a lot of work.
He made this. Let's see. I think I don't have to get the Sunstone for any more items, but I'm going to just do this anyway. Wait, wrong way. Mode ends when you beat Ozzy at the fort. The other parts can be done in any order. Okay. Oh, we need the Sunstone. Never mind.
Oh, okay. I guess we gotta do that first then.
Yep. Sadly, I still don't have access to the prehistoric era. Unless I do... actually, no, I don't have the gate key, so... Crap. Where is the damn gate key?
Can you get back to the end of time from here?
Yes.
Can you get to the past from the end of time?
No, I need the gate key to go there.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there was something that I had... Oh, right. Middle Ages. I can't help but notice the cave woman runs like a cat. Yeah, she kind of does. I could do that, but that's completely optional and doesn't really give me much.
There's some nice loot in there, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Because Ozzy's Fort is where you find Magus's best gear in vanilla.
Yep. Although, from a couple of test runs, I haven't really gotten anything great. So, probably not worth it. Lapis is good. Cats are indeed a big thing in this game, and its spiritual successor, Another Eden. Made by the same people who worked on this game.
Yeah. I've talked about it before. It's a gacha game where it's pretty easy to play for free. Lots of inspiration from this game in terms of character design, gameplay, and music. Like Axel said, the same people doing those things. Aside from, I guess, character design, because there's no Akira Toriyama.
Yeah.
But pretty solid game. I honestly kind of fall asleep when I try to play it, sadly. Because it's just mobile RPG. Doesn't have quite as interesting combat as this game actually does, so that's unfortunate.
Yeah. Although there is one benefit. Another Eden does have their own talking samurai frog. Who is pretty much just kind of meant to be frog. Also, yay for grudges.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that fight can actually take out the entire party if you're not careful. Oh wait, I gotta talk to the guy in the cafe.
As Aku says, if they all use grudge, yeah.
Yeah, it's not outright meant to be frog. It's supposed to be an XP of him, but it's not meant to be him. Because obviously,
as far as I know, it's like a separate universe or whatever.
Yeah. Although it does have a Chrono Cross collaboration, and a Persona 5 collaboration, and a Tales of
collaboration. It's like the only game that has survived Persona 5.
So far. And the funny thing is, the Persona 5 characters are actually pretty good in that game, too.
There's like an entire story mode with like multiple episodes and stuff, which sadly I never got far enough into the game to actually do.
I did the first one, I never did the second one. And the first one rewards you with Joker and Morgana, who are really good. Morgana is a mix of like wind damage plus healing. And Joker is just like pure offense. So he does a pretty good job. And then you got like the Tales of characters who are also really, really good. Or at least Yuri is and Kless is, I think it is. Who are mostly damage dealers, but yeah.
By the way, the game we're talking about, in case anyone missed it, is called Another Eden, the Cat Through Time and Space, or something like that.
Oh, so I'm gonna put Magus in the party for this part, because why not?
That would be funny.
Well, you can bring him here in the base game, too, and the scenario kind of reflects that, where he's like, hiding his face because of the light from Masamune. Masamune, of course, being something that can actually stop his power. Morgana can't make the enemy team go to bed. 0 out of 10, sadly. Ironically enough, though, like, as Spar was mentioning, like, there is, like, a story related to the characters, too. And you do get to go to mementos. Alright, free stats for Frog.
Which, in this case, is really just plus 10 power.
Yeah, but
because he
free
was
stats.
already maxed on speed.
But free stats, Spar, who cares? I mean, we all care, but...
I guess there's more loot if you do the rest of the cathedral.
Yeah, they do have the boxes, which also have some pretty high-tier gear because of the requirements for this place, and this place being pretty difficult. Alright, please have something decent. Hyper Ether, that's okay. I'm going to kill the defunct. This is where I wish I had a haste helmet. Ayla, come on! Just kiss the bone. Ooh, yeah. These things can reduce your HP to 1.
But they can't kill you.
Nope, they can.
Ooh, they have magic tabs as a steal.
Yeah, the question is, do I want to farm them?
If they were speed tabs, then definitely.
For sure. Speed tabs, yes. Magic tabs, they're good, but I don't think I need them. So we're probably just gonna kill all this shit here, and then we'll go see what the goos have, because there are some gooey enemies. Okay, I just realized I now learned Falcon Hit because I just learned Rock Throw.
Oh, okay.
If you can farm tabs, they're no longer non-renewable? I guess?
Can you always farm them from some enemies?
Technically, yes, even in the original game, but mostly from, charms. Because there's like an enemy in the Black Omen that has a power tab as a charm.
Okay.
And I know that there's also some that give speed tabs and even magic tabs, so you technically could farm them with charms. Thankfully, you don't need lucky charms. I don't think that they can actually eat them. Yeah, Tubster is the power one.
Yeah, I definitely remember the panels having speed tabs because all the guides that I read always talk about that when I get to that point.
Alright, they're all done here. I'm going to just do a quick save, actually, before I continue on, just to be safe. But we are going to grab this stuff here. Yeah, Zeal's Hands has the Prism Helm and Prism Dress, so that's another way to get more of those. Alright, what's here?
Prism Helm is one of the best helms in the game.
Protects your status, and I think it also gives you a bit of a magic defense buff.
I think it's magic defense, yeah.
I know the Prism Dress does that for the females as well.
Yeah, but when you get to the point of the game, when you finish the Sunstone and Rainbow Shell quests, you have a choice of getting 1 Prism Dress or 3 Prism Helms. And it's like, one of these is a much better choice than the other.
Well, the 3 Prism Helms are good because 3 characters. The Prism Dress is good if you use female characters. Which, well, Ayla's really good, so why would you not use her?
Well, yeah, the difference is just you get 3 helms as opposed to 1 dress, so...
Yeah. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense, because only 3 of the characters can equip the Prism Dress, while everyone can equip the helm. Ooh, a Vigil Hat. I will take another one of those, please. Because we love status protection around here. Ayla, you have to actually charm it. I will not take no for an answer.
How can you charm a slime?
I don't know. Ask Dragon Quest.
Fair. Let me tell you guys, I'm so excited for content this year. There's just going to be so many cool things. Because I want to play Dragon Quest XI. I want to cover either Persona 3 Portable when it comes out, or Persona 5. I don't know which one of those I want to do, but probably only one of the 2 this year. The next game for my casual streams is probably going to be Pokemon, so that's going to be fun. And I'm also probably just going to play the other games that are on that list at some point. So Mario Galaxy 2, Metroid Prime, and Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 2 are all going to be covered this year probably. And that's not even counting the stuff we're going to have included in the HFC All-Stars Marathon, because that's just going to be hella fun.
And also our live streams too.
Oh yes, and also continuing FF12 and Dragon Quest XI is going to be something we cover on here, although it's not going to be the thing that we do after FF12, because there's going to be something else in between those. And then we also have all of your randomizer streams and anything else that you plan on doing as well.
Yeah, I gotta see like what other randomizers I can definitely consider doing. I think like once I get this internet situation sorted out, I may also consider doing a Grand Theft Auto one. Because those are kind of hilarious.
As I've said before, you don't have to do randomizers. You can just pick a game and play through it if you want to.
I know, but I like my randomizers.
Yeah.
Anyway, so we actually managed to pick up the Sunshade, which is like the Prism specs, but not as good. And I think once it's more complete, I may also show off the Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask crossover randomizer too.
I'm being called away, so I'll be right back.
Alrighty. I definitely want to do a redemption run of Resident Evil 4, though. Because the Resident Evil 4 run I did before, I realized it's... Oh. Crap. Those chests are gone. And I think I just saved, too, over it. Yeah, I did. I knew I should have cleared the enemies first and then save it before opening, just in case. Oh well, that's okay. Let's see, what's a place... There is the ruby knife in the snail shop. I didn't buy that, I'm not going to bother. Yeah, that might be for the beta. Oh, there's a key item in Genodome. I forgot that Genodome had that. Does Chrono... He does not know Lightning 2. It's his last skill, and oh my god, and Leap Slash. Oh geez, we're not going to be learning those. And Kiss right there. Great. Alright, you know what? Yeah, I'm mostly just doing it for fun right now. Just to like show off different stuff. Plus, I want to actually get the Sunstone. Right now, I can't actually do the Sunstone because I don't have the stupid thingy. I'm gonna hold on to those magic tabs, actually. They'll go to Luca. Give me that silver stud. I remember in the base game, this was also a really good EXP location. Oh, Dark Mist. I remember just spamming lightning, because robots, lightning, in my head. But I'll do Dark Mist, because I think Dark Mist will actually be better anyway. Or any... Okay, so I could just do either. Yeah, Lightning 2 is also cheaper right now, so... If I have any leftovers, I can always just... do, like, attack from Chrono or Frog. Alright, Ayla, back in the party. Take these guys out. Since Ayla's fists level up based on her level, I wonder if the rando devs thought about giving her the fists at earlier levels? But then again, that might actually make her a bit too good. So probably not the best idea. Has been asked repeatedly? Is the fist not hardbound to the cave woman? It is! But the fists upgrade when you get to higher levels. So like once you reach a certain level, the regular fist becomes like Iron Fist? Silver Fist? Probably Iron, I think. And then at level 99 it becomes a Bronze Fist, which is its most powerful form. Hard-coded for those higher levels, and her fists are also coded weird. Okay, yeah, that makes a bit more sense. I'm afraid to charm these things, because these can be annoying to deal with. Alright, let's prep a heal. Let's not have Ayla be dying on us, please. I need her alive. Ah, that heal just came in. Way too late. In Gear Rando, her fists are coded to give a different stat bonus than power. Ayla, why is Ayla not wanting to kiss or charm things today? You know what, I'll just use Frog to heal. Once, Lumen Robe, not worth it. If only she just got it the first time. I would have just murdered these things. It's really low for a percent chance? Only 10%? Really? I never thought it would be that low. Unless it's like... Because at times I have used Charm Top, and I know Charm Top does increase the success rate, but I forget by how much. Unless Charm Top is like 100% for some weird reason. Good to say weird. Wait, what? %. Ooh. There we go. Siren, Kaiser Arm. Darn it.
I'm ready.
Hey.
I'm back. I don't know why I said it ready.
You're ready to continue.
I guess.
Yeah, I decided to go to Genodome because there is a key item here, which may be my gate key or something. But I think I might be deciding, okay, we'll go to Ocean Palace soon.
Yeah, because we are approaching quite a lot of time on this stream.
Yeah, we're almost at about 4 hours, so... Another silver stud. It's good to get silver studs, but I prefer gold.
Hey, Ray, welcome to the stream.
Hey. Also, I dealt with some of the most annoying turrets ever. It's like, let me steal. No. Let me steal. No. Let me steal. Fine. This item sucks.
I used to use the conveyor belts in the earlier dungeon, and also in this dungeon on emulator, and just put speed up mode on.
Yeah.
And just basically auto fire the A button, and you could just get levels very quickly by doing that.
Yeah, I actually mentioned that earlier, that it's actually like one of the more popular places for level grinding, especially in endgame. Is there a mod for the Steam version of this game that brings back the old HUD and UI? There might be.
I can check that real quick.
Good old keyboard ASMR. Greatest and another Hyper Ether. You know, I like the Hyper Ethers, but I kind of would like some certain accessories right now.
Yeah, it looks like there are mods to restore a lot of the stuff from the older versions to the PC one.
Cool. Is one of them the game script?
That I don't know.
Oh. Another Valkyrie, which we don't really need. And we are about to go see Mother Brain. Not that Mother Brain. Oh, by the way, Spar? So, normally you'd have Robo run up to this and he'll jump and actually hit the thing. But what if you use someone that isn't Robo? It just looks awkward.
I mean, it's not like it looks unawkward with Robo.
True. Did I get the speed tab from the lower levels? I think I did? I forget what that speed tab is. Like off the top of my head right now. Under the... Oh, no, I didn't get that. Under the doll on the left side. Is it the top left or the bottom left one? For now, I'll just kill off these turrets. Alright, Ayla learned how to kiss. Alright, top left. Where are sunshades? Let's get ourselves a speed tab.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. I never knew that that was there. I say we blame 7-year-old me just running through, grabbing the doll, leaving, and never noticing it.
Mm-hmm.
And that just sticking with me this entire time.
I'm pretty sure my last time where I played through this game, I somehow beat this boss in like 3 seconds. I don't remember what I had, but I was like so powerful, it died almost instantly.
Nice. Yeah, this boss can be pretty difficult if you're not careful, because if you destroy the displays, she gets really crazy. But if you keep the displays, they just heal her.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to do the crazy way.
I think I just had some really strong AoE magic or something.
Oh, well, she's dead. Slasher in a green dream. And our key item is... the gate key! We have prehistoric access.
Nice. This was worth it the whole time.
It was right here. This whole damn time. Now... oh, wrong era. To actually access the prehistoric era, we have to go to Medina Village in the present. And then we have to jump into a closet like we're going to Narnia or something. And I always forget where Medina is until I see other parts of the world. Fun fact, did you know that you could eat that cake?
Oh yeah, I think so.
So now we are in the prehistoric time period. If we wanted to go straight to the end of time, we could just actually leave through the same portal, and it will take us to the end of time. The lore behind that piece of cake is fun. Dare I ask what the lore is behind that cake? Also, there is another key item we could get by going to the place here. I forget the name of it. Reptite Lair. But we're not going to do this. And another thing, the hut here that does the trading for the petals, the fangs, and all that, they require 50 in the randomizer of each to actually get the stuff, but the stuff is also high-tier goods. Sorry, Robo, we're gonna leave you with the dinosaurs. You get to the house after being in the future when there is no food, and we don't know how long the party was really there. The Editrons that was used for healing always say that you're healed, but hungry. The first piece of food you see is that piece of cake. That actually does explain a lot. Alright, I think I gotta put Luca in the party for this, so I'm gonna put her in.
I don't think you actually need her for this part. Although maybe to go get the stuff from her dad.
From her dad, for sure. I know in the vanilla game you do, because you go straight to her home. But I guess in the randomizer you probably don't, you just actually pick it up. But since we got the Sunstone, now we can get a high-tier item from her dad. We can get some high-tier items from Melchior in the castle. We get a Taban helmet. I don't think that's a high-quality item. I mean, it might be, but compared to the safe helmet...
You also already have a Taban helm.
Although the Taban suit will also be very good for her. Okay, her speed is now maxed out because of the dash ring, the Taban suit, and all the speed tabs I actually did give her. Oh, I'm just putting her in my party because I'm going to be using her. But I figure, like, with the Sunstone, I thought, like, I would have to put her in the party because I remember that's how it is in the vanilla game, but yeah, I guess in the randomizer you don't have to. But since I'm going to be using her for the Assault on the Ocean Palace, might as well. But we are going to make a couple of trips to the Dark Ages. We're going to go to the Floating Continents and check out the double shop in Kajar. The new actually has 2 shops. This is where we get our another key item. And it was just a clone. We're not going to use that clone.
Oh, well.
We don't have the Chrono Trigger anyway, and the... let's see. In terms of, like, the Chrono Trigger itself, it would either be in the Reptite Lair, or there is one more key item location. But I forget what it is. Oh yeah, this is also something that you can't normally do in the base game. You can actually fly around 12 12,000 BC before Lavos actually does his little assaulting thing.
Mm-hmm.
So you get to like visit all the places that you don't normally get to see. Although here, we can't actually use it up in the above the clouds, sadly.
I don't guess there's too much reason to go up here.
Mm-hmm.
Other than some tabs.
Let's see, if I remember, it's water, wind, fire. Oh, hello Magus when he was a young kid. There's also a shop here, so... This place sells a silver stud. Nice. Too bad I already have plenty of those.
Mm-hmm.
Still waiting on a gold stud. Okay, yeah, I remembered the order correctly. Good. And yeah, you can do a fight with the new here. Normally this gives you the Black Rock, I believe?
And some tabs, if I recall correctly.
I think so, yeah. Also, one of the interesting things about this fight, you can kind of see on the enemy thing, there's two different news. That's because one of them... Okay, so most news will hit you for all your HP except for one. So, in this case, Chrono will lose 729. But one of these news actually hits you for 1 HP.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we got a speed tab and a magic tab. So, pretty good. Oh yeah, it's the other one that gives the rock, so... So that's what that thing is from. Shane, I'm guessing that you're referring to my Kappa new that I like to spam on Discord. Because yeah, it's a great emote. Alright, so let's see what the new has here, and we can stock up on some supplies. Hello? There we go. We could buy elixirs. We could buy a gold stud. I'm gonna buy one. Because that's really all I can afford at the moment, until I start selling stuff. But yeah, if you talk to the dude from this side, you get a second shop. Which doesn't really sell much better stuff. So I guess I'm going to go into selling mode and buy as many elixirs as possible.
Okay.
Alright, buy wood sword, buy flint edge, buy demon edge, buy alloy blade, buy all of these weapons I don't need. I'll keep some of the males.
You had so many repeats of some of them.
Yeah, I forgot all about that. Doom helmet, dark helmet gone. Taban helmet gone. I'll sell 2 of those amulets. Probably should have bought another gold stud, but then again, I got the sunshades, which is actually pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll probably be better. Dashing is gonna suck to lose, but speed tab, magic tab, And I believe there's another tab in one of these rooms, I believe. Nope, guess not. Unless there's a thing that I have to do for it, which...
I think you'd speak to some of the people, because that's like the room where they're developing the tabs. They're actually like figuring out how to create them.
Well, I remember it's the new that gives it to you, but I forget how to trigger it. Alright, and here we are in Zeal's Palace. Totally not foreboding music or anything. You're not Dalton! So yeah, easiest way to take out this boss is just spam magic. Because his physical stuff hurts.
It'll take out 50% of your health every time.
And then he uses the second attack, which hurts even worse. Especially if you took 50% of your max health. Actually, no, current health, not max health.
Yeah, like we said before, if you can find a bunch of armor that heals a specific element and just use a bunch of that one element, it'll always copy it, and then you won't take any damage from him.
Until the very end, where he copies Dalton and burps.
Well, yeah, but that shouldn't kill you.
I think it has killed someone in the past.
Well, not at full health.
Oh yeah, sure. Although in this case, I am pretty high leveled, so... Good work, Luca. You destroy that shield. Alright, I finally learned Lightning 2 on Chrono.
Nice.
Zodiac Cape is a really good armor for magic defense, and it's 1 point defense higher, but... the speed. If I had more speed tabs, I would be okay with this.
Yeah, definitely not worth losing the speed at this point.
Yeah. Oh, darn, I was hoping I could avoid that. Oh well. Frog, your turn. I think once I get to the elevator section, I'm putting in Ayla.
So you can charm?
No, because Falcon Hit will hit everything, and there's a fight that has 6 scouts, 2 of each element. So AoE elements are not really that fun on that fight.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Also, Menda's pointing out that I just got a rainbow helmet. That is a different kind of rainbow helmet. It's not like the prism one.
It's also not like the Rainbow Sword.
Yeah. I mean, you can't swing a you can swing a rainbow helmet, but you wouldn't use it as a weapon, usually. I mean, if you do, cool. Good for you.
Perspective always got me in this dungeon because there's some places where there is a path, but it doesn't look like there is.
Yeah, like if you kind of look on the very right of this room, there's actually a path to get out of here.
Mm-hmm. Or
Yay.
one of those pillars that you passed behind in the previous room.
Oh yeah, that too. Also, yay, Wonder Shot.
Uh-huh.
Darn it! I just turned. Apparently, turning is not allowed here. I'm kind of hoping that I will find like a pair of prism specs or something here.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Another safe helm is good though.
Yeah, take those.
Yeah, because if I recall correctly, safe helm also protects your status, so... Excuse me. Actually, I don't want to give it to Frog. I want to give it to Chrono. Because Frog already has auto-protect.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. If it provides auto-protect and status protection, it's like, why would I use anything else? I've had too many cherry-flavored cough drops, I'm gonna have a lemon one now.
Oh, alright.
Yeah, I think I've had like 3 this entire stream. So 1 per hour. First fight in the ladder section. Which, by ladder section he means right here. Let's see, Frog, can you actually murder everything with water too? If not, then we have to switch. Okay, you at least murdered the Thrashers.
I will be right back.
Alright. Dang, learning all the skills. You know what? Let's, wait, what level am I? 37, 41, 40. Okay. Let's get a couple. So you just reload the screen and then you're all set. But yeah, with 80 tech points, I can definitely see why. You know what? Actually, I don't think I'm gonna stay. Oh. Okay, I guess I should have just ran. Yeah, it is really good. Like 8 tech points and like 2,500 EXP, definitely worth it. Oh crap! I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, just this area in general is really good for EXP. Oh, that's true. If they're dropping good ethers, yeah. Sadly, it seems these guys don't really want to drop me some ethers. And that's why I love this buffed Falcon hit. Those are insane levels. Well, of course, yeah, you're used to, like, being at the lower level. I've thought about, like, joining in on the racing, but the problem is I am not good at lower level stuff. Like, I know if I were to practice it, I might actually be able to do it, but at the same time, in my head, it's like, no. That was a blunder shot. That is a wonder shot. Oh yeah, I'm sure I can join in. It's just that I kind of get a bit self-conscious on that, especially if I were to get put on the restream or something. It's also one of the reasons why I don't really race on Zelda speedruns for Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. I just stick with commentating and tracking those. Although I do know that sometime this year I do want to participate in a Majora's Mask seed with one of the commentators slash restreamers, because he is not exactly that good at it either, but he and I like had discussed on doing it just for fun and seeing about getting it restreamed. It might happen, but we'll see. Yeah, I don't mind being on the restreams, just that I feel like I'd also embarrass myself because I'm not that good. And trying to learn it is something like I know if I do, I could probably do pretty well, but at the same time, it's like I got so much going on and I got so many things I want to play too. I might actually have play a few more seeds, because I've been playing this a bit recently for mostly this stream, but at the same time. Let's see if I can. Okay, I did it! Woo! I was a little bit concerned on the way out. Okay, I'm gonna try on this side. Maybe this side would be better on the exit? Nope. I should've just went left. I wanted to try it. Alright, oh, so either side works, okay. Chrono, that was supposed to be a crit. Okay, you killed it in one hit. I'll allow it. Yeah, just in time before Golem Twins, Nathan. Yeah. Golem Twins are about to come up. Alright, final treasure chest right here. a Mega Elixir. Not the worst item I could get, for sure. Alright, I think I should be good. Oh wait, do I have any more tabs that I can use? No, I do not. Alright, we killed the Golem, now we have to kill the Golem twins, who are kind of glitchy right now. They are close together with Fire Sword 2. Oh yeah, that's right. Fire Sword 2 is actually pretty broken with certain setups. Alright, Frog, I need you to do the heal thing. Oh wow, 15. Yeah, I can see why it's actually... One, why it's really good as is. Already, like, that higher MP cost means a higher modifier. Could use a confusion. Oh, 5k damage. Okay, yeah, that was actually better. So I guess Fire Sword 2 is going to be my main thing to use right now. Alright, Luca's gonna most likely die. Yep. Unfortunate. Nice elixir. That is the damage you use, yeah. So that's pretty much going to be probably my main thing. Frog is going to be a mix of healing and leap slashing, or probably just regular attacks, I guess. I don't want to risk running low on MP, even though I have like quite a lot of elixirs. Yeah, I could probably just spare the elixir, so we can do a leap slash. And since we completed Magus' castle, we don't need the ruby knife. But if we came here through Tyranno Lair, then we need the ruby knife. Because the ruby knife is actually the Masamune. But since we have the Masamune, we don't need the ruby knife. But either way, now we take on Lavos. So, we are going to try to win this fight. If we win, yay! If not, then it's not the worst. Because this does go into the post-apocalyptic world of Zeal. Actually, wait. Oh wow, that does not deal a lot of damage. Leap slash it is. Okay, about 6,400 per rotation. Obstacle, okay. Got the safe helm, so we should be fine. And Frog has the Vigil helmet. 2 Fire Sword 2s, okay. Ah, 4K. Oh, we caught it in 4K. And I believe it has a third attack that will vary on certain things. Oh, we got a Demon Hit. Which we're not going to really use, because Demon Hit isn't really necessary here. Slow was the obstacle effect. Oh! Slow actually... Oh, I thought it just reduced, like, the ATB gauge time. I didn't know that it reduced damage. Wait, I thought the safe helmet protected from statuses like that, unless it doesn't work on slow. Or maybe I should probably... Well, I probably want to keep the Vigil hat right now because of, Alienoid... Lavos... Oh, we'll see after how this is. Oh, I thought it did. Okay, so I guess it doesn't. That's my fault. Alright, Doors of Doom are opening. That's a lot of damage, so immediately heal. True, it's all learning experiences. We're already at Cell, yes. Ooh, that's still pretty high damage, even with the barrier.
Back.
Hey, we're fighting Cell.
I see that.
So yeah, we fought the Golem twins, killed them off, fought Lavos' shell, and managed to beat that pretty easily. And I also learned something. Apparently, the safe helm does not protect from status effects.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I probably should have picked up some more heals, but oh well. That's 1,000 less damage, but we'll have to take it. Nice 8 damage, Lavos. We got Nova armor! And oh, why the Prism Spec's here? Okay, I'm gonna try to get this glitch. I'm mashing the menu button. I don't know if that's gonna matter. Because those Prism Specs are gonna be really helpful right now.
Mm-hmm.
And that Nova armor is even better. Press menu just as the screen fades to full black. When the screen goes black, you hit the menu button. Okay. Oh, I didn't get it. Okay, well, we'll have to just do this the old-fashioned way. You know what? Wonder Shot. That was a wonderful shot.
Oh, let's see. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's nice.
Alright, unfortunately Luca died, but I'm gonna use one of my Mega Elixirs.
Might as well use the great items now, because it's not like you're doing anything after this.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, Aquahex goes for the middle strat because, yeah, that thing can actually be an annoying piece of garbage.
Yes, it can.
Yeah, I think in this case, because it's also using the prehistoric era background, it has a Grand Stone, which is the most powerful physical attack in the game. I'm actually going to go take it out just to be safe, because that can actually do a lot of damage, even with the Protect on. Alright, and now I have enough for 3 Fire Sword 2s, although... I'm kind of curious, how much HP does the middle bit have? Because I might be overdoing it. Oh wait, no, never mind. I thought it was the core actually turning on its defense. 10k, okay, so 2 Fighter Sword 2s is enough then. That's our health looking. Well, Chrono needs a Hyper Ether. Oh, 8k, okay. So yeah, a Leap Slash and a Fire 2 is good enough then.
It just put its defense back on. Did it take it back off again?
Yeah, it did. Usually if you kill off one of the bits, it will immediately take it.
Yeah, it prioritizes.
And GG. Fire Sword 2.
Yeah, how about that? And you got a shield, a full ether, and another slasher.
Great, that will be good to usher in the new age of Lakalavos. Fire Sword 2 with a rainbow is absurd damage. Imagine if I had Prism Specs equipped. Yeah, before when I was younger, I would always just do triple text, and I think my main party would usually be Chrono, Marl, and Ayla, and I would just use Final Kick every time.
Mm.
And now we're being arrested for saving the world. Or, I guess, leaving a robot in the past so we violate some sort of time law or something.
Oh, alright.
Oh yeah, Omega Flare for sure is a great triple tech. And yay, we save the future.
Mm-hmm. I like this ending. This is probably one of my favorites.
You fought Magus' troops while fighting with Magus. Yeah, we somehow beat the Reptiles despite never actually fighting them.
Who is this? We didn't meet this person.
Yeah. And of course, Luca with the time travel shenanigans. And of course, our reward is to enjoy the fair. Oh, Kura, we actually know who it is. We're just memeing because we never actually did anything there.
Yeah, we didn't actually do anything in the distant past in
Like-
this run.
The only thing that we ever really did at the prehistoric era was go to a shop, see what they had, go to the sunstone place, drop the moonstone, leave. Best cat in the game, Chrono's cat. I used to be a fan of Cadillac, but unfortunately Cadillac has betrayed me so many times in that stupid race, so Chrono's cat is best cat. Oh, I lost time by that.
Who's this robot?
Yeah, that's a good point. How the hell? Well, I mean, I guess he just has a really good battery. Because he survived for 65 million plus 1,000 years, so... Well, then again, we took that other prehistoric person with us, so maybe we just took them from the past. Hey look, it's The Princess and the Frog, the director's cut. And Magus just being Magus. Yeah, this is like one of the best endings in any JRPG, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
Good job, Robo. Is the name changed for Cadillac in all generations or just beta ones? I remember Cadillac was actually the default name in the original game for the racing cat. Oh yeah, we have to dismantle the pizza. I forgot that we actually did that. Yeah, we must dismantle the pizza so that we can eat it. And by dismantle, I mean get the pizza cutter. Also, apparently we saved Chrono's mom. Oh, by the way, so the web generator does give a file name just for like the seed info and all that. So the file name for this one, Son of Sun Dark Ages.
Oops.
And if I recall, Son of Sun had the part that we needed for the Masamune, which led us to the Dark Ages. The hint, the seed name was the hint all along. And sadly, Marl just leaves her father hanging by the bell. And everyone just ignores the king. What a great kingdom! Yeah, this is a really good song, too.
Alright, well, that took quite a bit longer than we kind of expected, but that's the way it is with JRPGs.
Yeah, like 4.5-ish. Could have actually completed it sooner, but I did a few extra stuff to try to get some really good equipment, but yeah. And plus, it's Chrono Trigger.
More time spent playing this game is wonderful anyway, so...
Yeah. It's a short game, even, like, outside of Randomiser. You can complete the game in, like, 10 to 20 hours.
10 hours is a really good, like, 80% kind of run.
But if we're going to talk 80% speedruns, then yeah, we're seeing way less than that.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Although you do add quite a bit of time if you do any of the extra stuff from the DS version, etc. stuff.
Yeah, let's not talk about the Lost Kingdom Vortex stuff.
Yeah.
Let's talk about stuff like the Dream Devourer, which is a really pretty good boss fight and fun.
Yeah, the Lost is the dimensional vortex that has like the 3 extra dungeons that you have to do, and then that leads to the Dream Devourer?
Yes, as well as the Dalton fight, the final Dalton. Which, canonically is part of the reason why he actually starts the war in Guardia versus Poor. Which is only revealed initially in the PlayStation version, and then the DS version added the cutscene too. That there was a war and Guardia fell. Also, Dalton Plus is in Boss Rando. Oh boy! You know what? I may have to try another seed later today that has Boss Rando. Though I may try the beta if possible.
We hope you guys have enjoyed this, and thank you, Angarel and Akuhesh, for being in the chat and helping and all of that.
Definitely thank you guys.
If you tune in tomorrow at 6 p.m. GMT or 1 p.m. Eastern, Tom will be doing his redemption run of Spark the Electric Jester 3, and then Snake will be doing his streams on Sunday and Monday night. So stick around for those. And then next Saturday, we'll be getting back to Final Fantasy XII, the Zodiac Age. So tons of stuff coming up this week. So we hope you guys stay tuned and enjoy.
Thank you very much. And yeah, in terms of next randomizer, we'll definitely have to see, because I gotta sort out this internet situation. So if anything, maybe I'll go for something smaller. Maybe like another SNES game that won't take up like a lot of bitrate and all that.
Yeah, for sure.
Let me see. Is there any off the top of my head? Ooh, it's another RPG, but it's another Square and another fan favorite in terms of people who enjoy the game. Maybe Super Mario RPG, actually.
I'm not the biggest fan of that game, but it could be interesting as a randomizer, so we'll see.
I know that you're more, you prefer your 1,000-Year Door. Which, maybe one day I'll also try that one out.
That, I think, would be more of a long-running series, because it can take a while to get through that one, even as a randomizer, but I think that's going to be it for us, and we'll let you know what's coming up on the stream later as far as randomizers. Thanks for watching, everyone.
Yeah, thanks again, and we'll see you at the next live stream.